get the show on the road. So they are not far away. Plus runs will run. And our start line crew just appearing out there, putting on the balaclavas. Basically, in Run What You Brung, they are just down there in their normal start line gear. But when the big stuff comes around the corner, obviously they need to have the full flame gear and everything ready for Nitro cars. Lee, good morning to you, buddy. Good to see you. Catch up with you a bit later on. Lee just walking out. He's on the Undertaker team, so that tells you that Steve Ashdown, obviously, he's going to be coming around into the Slick Tricks lane. And we look behind us, lo and behold, there he is.
We've got all three funny cars down there.
Excellent stuff.
That's it. Funny. My wife, every time like Jason puts on the mask, she's like, oh, I don't like those masks. She's like, why do I have to wear them? I was like, because they don't want to get banned.
Yeah. Okay, so is Steve going to run solo and then the other two run together? We'll find out very shortly.
Looks like it.
But yeah, certainly first up it will be Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker. A whole bunch of work has taken place on this car over the since the European finals last year. Obviously, a huge amount of engine damage to that car when it basically, what do they call it? Unscheduled detonation or unscheduled disassembly. It's called a RUD, that's it, Rapid Unscheduled Disassembly. It wasn't part of the plan whatsoever, but a huge amount of rebuild, had a fire underneath there as well. So it's a new body on the car as well this year, new colour scheme by Pete Walters, a cracking job once again. And obviously a new colour scheme on the body, led to new crew shirts, to everything. So team looking really, really good down there. Just getting themselves in position, ready to go.
When you found the pinnacle of spending money, you find somebody else to spend money on as well. And also, just as we're going to start this off, good morning to the SantaPod TV YouTube channel and our Facebook. We are now live.
Excellent.
On a Friday afternoon. SantaPod Raceway. Give it a share for us. Let's see how many people we can get on a lunchtime on a Friday watching the feed as we open up the day with Fuel Funny Car.
I'm going to say hello to somebody, actually, who was asking when is the live feed on. Now it's on, and he knows that Funny Cars are going to morning to Rob Elsom. Morning, Rob. I know you'll be tuned in because you was inquiring about it. So hopefully you are tuned in.
And if you are watching on the live stream, there are still tickets available. Come and see Carl Cox tonight. Oh, yes.
No, you got to.
Oh, yes. So, starter motor's on. Flicking the buttons. We're about to inject some methanol into the hat. And there we go.
What a wake-up call, eh? Your first car. Nitro
that's
funny
it.
car. Don't get any better than that.
Is it fingers in your ears time? I wonder how many Nitro Virgins we've got this weekend. Right. There we go. He had his foot on the brake. Oh, yes!
I don't think that was part of the plan, to be honest. Wow.
That is almost, what, 900-foot burnout? I
have never seen a funny car go that far, and I'd be amazed if he's got enough fuel to come back and give that the launch.
Lee's like, what the hell? How far am I going to have to walk this back?
I have never seen anything like that. That's just nuts. Right, okay, very quickly, whilst Ed Keach has been in touch. He just said, yeah, thanks for the shout out. Nice one.
Love you,
Rob Elsom has just messaged to say he's tuned in, so morning, Rob. Okay, right, well, Steve Ashdown is coming back.
You see, when Freddie does this, he usually comes back about 100 mile an hour.
Yeah. That engine's running for a long time.
Jesus.
Yeah, so it will. I think Keith is just saying 100 foot.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't think he's going to go any further than that. I think he's got the fuel for it.
So, yeah, the reason Colin is saying that is basically these cars have a specific size fuel tank that is weighed, so they have a minimum weight in the class, and you put exactly the amount of fuel to make the quarter mile, a burnout and a warm-up, but also they have to hit that specific amount of weight after the run. Someone got a little bit excited on that burnout, though. Now the guys are going to have to be quite quick doing this, I think.
Yeah. Unless they put a long-range fuel tank in it. I mean, I've just never seen anything like that from a Nitro car before. Well, certainly a up-to-date car. The team don't seem too concerned about it, but there we go. So we are thinking it is purely just going to be a launch, nothing more than that. Well, let's see what Steve Ashdown's got for us then with the Undertaker, the Dodge Charger bodied Nitro funny car. Well, it's a bit further than 100 foot. He went to about 300 there. A 0.94 to 60 foot, but was off the gas by the 330, 247. Clicks it off, obviously. 6.2 at 110 for the 1,000 foot, but with one of the most incredible burnouts I've ever seen from a Nitro funny car. Oh dear. Crazy, but we love it.
Bug Jam, did you like that?
Was
that a good start to the day? We're going to test your clapping abilities in a minute.
Yeah. Well, when that crew go up there, they have got a lot of work to do when they get that car back to the pits. But the car looked good. It was clean. 0.94, 60 foot. Yeah, we'd like to be sort of high 0.8, but nevertheless, after a burnout like that and all the excess heat with the car coming back, so that's crazy.
By a little round of applause to these guys. If you enjoyed one Nitro car, give these guys a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Big holler. Well
900 foot burnout. In fact, they're probably going to get back and go, Steve, what the hell?
Got to find out that probably the throttle was hung open on the burnout or something like that. But well done. Tyler and the gang going back to the pits. And hopefully we'll see them again later on this afternoon. But the car turned round the corner at the top end. Absolutely no dramas there whatsoever. So let's have a look behind us. See.
We have now got... Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for 2 Nitro funny cars? You thought that was loud. Now we're going to have one in each lane.
Yeah. All right, the Gladiator, driven by Jason Phelps in the Slictrix lane, and of course the Western Motorsports Chevy Monte Carlo of Kevin Kent in the Kestrel lane. 500 cubic inch V8 supercharged. We don't actually know how much power they got. We estimate about 10,000, don't we?
That's it.
But I know they put a dyno on a car in the States was like 12 or 13,000. That was a long time ago.
It's just like, how much horsepower does it make? Enough.
Enough.
Enough. That's all we can say.
Yeah, the fine art is getting the the power down onto the track, not to overpower, because if they get the clutch settings wrong, they could just completely overpower the whole quarter mile. So let's see what these two have got for us then. So the thumbs up have been given.
It's like the calm before the storm,
it is.
I would say. Both thumbs up from both teams.
Yeah, good to go. Right. Just a pause, I think, on the Undertaker. Yeah, okay, right. Now then, both teams have now signalled to each other. So here we go then. I think it's going to be the Gladiator firing first. Well, three really strong burnouts from all three funny cars there. And if you're wondering why the revs are quite low on the burnout, obviously they have what's called a throttle stop. The bug catcher doesn't open fully. It's just like open ajar, if you like. It's nothing more than that. They don't want to put too much power into the burnout, otherwise the tyres will grow too much. They want a good launch pad, and obviously you don't want the revs too high for the engine's sake as well.
I think our VIPs are enjoying this. The sweet smell of Nitro methane on a Friday afternoon.
So Jason Phelps inching up to the line. Well, Jason is pretty much there, but Kevin hasn't dropped the body yet. Oh, there it goes. So he may get the signal to move on up. There he goes. Not hanging about at all. So the West End Motorsports Chevy against the Hawk Racing Toyota Camry here at Bud Jam. What a beautiful run for Kev. Oh, look at that! 418, 291 mile an hour. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the quickest pass ever from a Nitro funny car on the 1,000 foot here at Sandipod Raceway. 4.18, 291 miles an hour. That is the record on both speed and ET for Nitro funny car. What an opener! I'm speechless on that. Oh, the short numbers and a 06 light as well. The short numbers 0.89 to 60 foot at the 8th mile. Get this, 3.34 at 252 miles an hour. At the 1,000 foot, 4.18, 291.25 for a new funny car record. Oh my goodness me. Outstanding. What a pass. And I still can't. I'm still not relaxing on this. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gladiator team are going to be heading off to pick Jason up from the top end there. But then following, and well done to Jason actually.
Let's test those vocal cords, people in the grandstand. You've got to make a lot of noise. Let's have a little mini Mexican wave. Make a lot of noise for the team in the front.
Yeah, the West End Motorsports in the DAF. Jason Phelps, the Gladiator team out in front, but give him a huge cheer. You've just seen history there. The quickest pass ever in European Nitro Funny Car Racing. 4.18, 291 mile an hour from Kevin Kent on his first pass of the weekend. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Both cars in the shutdown area, I'll tell you what, they can just go and have a breather for a minute, but I'll tell you what, they're going to be deliriously happy with that. Outstanding.
Yeah, I think Bob's too far away from the PA system. I'll say, Bob, how's track? He just literally would look up and go, track's good.
Oh, my goodness me. Wow.
There you go.
Wow, 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 wow.
And hopefully, if you're watching on the live stream and you were an early comer as well, again, you just saw history.
Blown away by that.
Let's go.
First run.
We've got a pro mod in the lanes as well.
Yeah, John Webster's down there for a run.
We've got Rob Carter around there with the Street Eliminator car. He has given Lawrence a passenger ride.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So he's under instructions to give it the beans to 1,000 foot and pull the chute.
Good. So, yeah, can't go 130 at the stripe. That's the rules.
We could do 130 at the.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, now basically what happens in the shutdown area, various reasons, but sometimes the cars can't get all the way down to the bottom and turn the corner, so they stop in the shutdown area and have to be hitched up. In actual fact, Kevin's car just going through, oh no, sorry, that's a tow vehicle, apologies for that. Kevin's car just been pushed around the corner at the top end, and we're not far away at all from the next pair. Oh, goodness me. I don't know about you, but my phone's just gone ballistic with various messages. In actual fact, there's one of them actually which is actually quite important. Nikki Hart has messaged us, and we have got on the stage, we have an ABBA tribute at 1 o'clock. And just I say that. And 2:15, and then obviously Little Bugger's Got Talent. Gave that a big plug earlier, but yeah, don't forget Little Bugger's Got Talent on the main stage. You've got registration first, and then of course you do have Little Bugger's Got Talent as well. Yeah, just various messages coming in. Well, car's I think that's John Webster just come around the corner, but we still do have one funny car left at the top end at the moment. Obviously, that needs to go around the corner before John Webster puts his run in the Mustang. Now, John, on Monday, wasn't going to be racing this weekend.
No.
But he's had parts on order to get the car back together, and they duly arrived ahead of schedule. So he's like, oh, hang on a minute, I think we can do this. So they've been working away in the workshop, getting the car back together, and this is a checkout pass for John, and making sure that everything works the way it wants to. So well done to the team for getting it back together. All a bit pensive, thinking, oh yeah, come on, let's have it, let's give it a good run and see what the Fast Company Mustang can do. But yeah, added bonus after the funny cars, having a pro mod running. We do expect to see some of the other pro mods running today as well, especially Andy Robinson having a match race with Andy Raw with the Nitro bug. So that will be rather entertaining to see as well. Chevy Monte Carlo.
Randomly shouts out, VW Beetle. Try to help you.
Right, well, to see if the vision enhancing mechanism can tell me if Kevin's car is moving. Well, they're certainly hitched up to the tow vehicle at the top end.
Whose car is it?
That's Kevin's at the top end.
So he's probably just dancing. Can you get the car off the track? No,
he's
no.
He's too busy partying.
There's a pylon down the bottom there.
There's a mosh pit down there.
So yeah, we'd like to continue racing. No.
I'll tell you what, let's have a couple of adverts from Nitro F 96.2, and we'll take it back as soon as that car clears the top end, and John Webster will be able to take to the quarter mile. Nitro FM, it's yours for the moment. Okay, top end is clear, and John Webster with the Fast Company Mustang has fired up and is in the burnout box. What is it with burnouts this weekend? Another great burnout there for John Webster.
I think everyone's just excited. It's bug jam. It's test day.
Yeah.
It's a day to show off.
Well, don't forget, John's got new parts in here. Just had a bit of a major rebuild of components. Best way to describe it. In other words, I don't know what parts they've replaced, so I was just fudging
just
it.
generalising.
Generalisation, yeah. But checkout pass for John Webster. This is a low 6-second UK Pro Modified, based just outside the gates here in Airfield Road. Well, as we say, Carl Cox will certainly win the long distance award. John Webster vying for the short distance award with the Hales.
Well,
Well, as checkout passes go, that ain't bad at all. 703, 191, 109 to 60 foot. Quite soft on the 60 foot.
Feeling brave on the shoots.
Yeah.
Very brave. He shot past turn one.
Well, the electromotion would have pulled them. So, yeah, safety around the corner at the top end. So, yeah, good checkout pass there for John. 109 to 60 foot, 455 at the 8 for the 703 at the stripe, 191. Looks like everything was working there. They'll turn the wick up a little bit more. All right, Rob Carter with Percy the Passat with Lawrence Clark in the passenger seat.
Yes.
There's Hannah down there with him. I've got all the ladies' names beginning with H.
Have you?
Yes. Because she'll be called something different every time.
Now, of course, if you've got the Bug Jam program, if you get to the end pages, you'll see a lot of information about Lawrence and his fundraising for this weekend. I bet he's smiling.
That is a good looking run.
It was a bit late on the shoots.
Very late on the shoots. 887 at 129.
Yeah, that's definitely a 29. That
yeah, the scoreboards are reading wrong. 129 mile an hour, 8.87. Right, next up then, into Robert Ya Brung then with the beach buggy and, of course, the Corrado. This is VW time.
Yes. We've also got Belinda Bull around the corner as well.
760 heads-up cars, yep.
And
we've got the electric Buzz. Is it called a Buzz?
It is called a Buzz, yeah. Not ID Buzz.
ID Buzz.
And that is Gareth Bates. In fact, he is one of the VWDRC sponsors, BJ Bates Electrical, who has sponsored not only the Pro versus Sportsman shootout. Yeah. He's put £125 into the first Perfect ET in VW Sportsman or VW Pro.
Nice.
And he also topped up another £125 to Lawrence's charity for his cancer care as well.
Brilliant.
And if no one takes the Perfect ET, that £125 goes in as well.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, how about that for a bug? That looks cool. That looks like it's just come off a Tamiya radio control version, doesn't it? It really does look like the, what was it called? The Sand Scorcher. It looks like one of those. Really cool, like that. Going alongside the Golf. The Golf goes 14 flat at 106.
And if anyone wants a Baja kit like that, go and see Jason Anslow in the pits. You'll see his quick release racing Lady Baja t-shirts. The Baja has now been retired and it's coming back as school as drag again.
Yeah.
So all the Baja bits are going up for sale.
Wow.
Right, Tom Herbert in the Golf. Last time we saw this on the start line, I was in the car.
I know, you
and
were
the head
running
gasket went at main event. So
yeah,
fresh head on there, fresh gasket. Papa Herb's done all the work. Let's see it go quick again. I mean, admittedly, I was limited to 12 seconds, so I wasn't allowed to go any quicker than that in competition. But this is Tom bedding in the engine.
Sounding good.
Nice little checkout pass. Goes through with a 14.36, 95 miles an hour. That's no nitrous. I bet Gareth's sitting in the ID buzz at the moment going, just looking in his mirrors going, no one else come down here, no one else come down here, because other cars keep coming round him.
Right, so are we going to have, guess what he's going to run?
Yeah, you can do.
Yeah, so I'm going to plump for 16.8 purely because that's what mine ran.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea.
We don't. We are clueless. We are.
Oh, that engine's just moved a lot.
Yeah, there we go. There goes, all threatening the shafts as well now.
Well, there's only 4 bolts holding it in. It looked like there was 3, maybe 2. I'm going to go.
What, it's picking up well though.
I'm going to go a 17.2.
Right. That Beetle went through 23.9, 87 mile an hour. So that will come down to get it all hooked up. High 16, maybe the mid 16s that car can run. So yeah, we'll look forward to that. Right, well, we haven't got the buzz next. It's in the lanes. But we do have Belinda Bull underneath us. This vehicle is capable of going way quicker than 7.6, but they have to, in effect, detune it to run 7.6. It's a heads-up class. Well, they call it a 760 heads-up. The idea is that you run 760. If you go quicker than that, don't count.
Nope.
And unbelievably, the last time 760 ran, number one qualifier took the perfect ET money, which was Mark Turner in the Supra, went 7.6000. Hit the number absolutely bang on.
That's how you do it.
Which rather, I'm not saying upset, but Craig Wright came round in 850 bike and did a perfect ET. And he messaged me and he said, "Oh, have I got the money? Have I got the money?" I said, "No, Mark Turner beat you to it." So he was a little bit flummoxed. I actually thought he didn't realise that anybody else had run a perfect ET.
So I just posted the video of the Fuel Funny car. The comments generally are, "Oh wow, who is this skinny guy doing the commentary?"
Oh, that's so nice. That is so
Bob
nice.
Main.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, Bob. It looks like we got a little bit of oil in the slick tricks lane. Hence, that's why we're not sending anything down just at the moment. So whilst the track crew are taking care of that, it's one of those ping pong games with Nitro FM. So we're just going to hand back over to them. But when we come back, it's going to be Belinda Bull with the 760 heads up Chevy pickup truck. We will be back with you shortly. Nitro FM, it's all yours. Well, it was a bit further than 100 foot. He went to about 300 there. A 0.94 to 60 foot, but was off the gas by the 330, 247. Clicks it off, obviously. 6.2. What a beautiful run for Ken. Oh, look at that! 418, 291 mile an hour. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the quickest pass ever from a Nitro Fun. Well, as checkout passes go, that ain't bad at all. 703, 191, 109 to 60 foot, quite soft operation
for this weekend. I bet he's smiling.
That is a good looking run.
It was a bit late on the shoots.
Very late on the shoots. 887 at 129.
Yes.
It's called a buzz.
It is called a buzz, yeah. Not ID Buzz.
ID Buzz.
And that is Gareth Bates. In fact, he is one of the VWDRC sponsors, BJ Bates Electrical, who has sponsored not only the Pro versus Sportsman shootout.
Yeah.
He's put £125 into the first perfect ET in VW Sportsman or VW Pro.
Nice.
And he also topped up another £125.
Radio controlled version, doesn't it? It really does look like the, what was it called? The Sand Scorcher. It looks like one of those. Really cool, like that. Going alongside the Golf. The Golf goes 14 flat at 106.
And if anyone wants a Baja kit like that, go and see Jason Anderson. But this is Tom bedding in the engine.
Sounding good.
Nice little checkout pass, goes through with a 14.36, 95 miles an hour. That's no nitrous.
Has to be done to get everything ready to go once again, and it is Belinda Bull with the Chevy pickup truck. Rather loose terminology for a Chevy pickup truck. This is the ex-super modified car vehicle that Belinda ran many moons ago. Now runs in 760. And of course the man walking next to the vehicle, Jeff Bull of Jeff Bull Racing Engines. Okay, they can run a good 7-second pass here, be good. You can see the power restrained at the start, but now the taps are open. 8:58, 175 for her first pass of the weekend. Okay, don't know anything about this one. Okay, so we're 1101, 134. All right, let's have a look in the lanes then to see if it is going to be the Buzz, if it's going to be Andy Bond, or rather tasty looking Jetta down there as well.
They're still making Gareth wait. Please, no one come round with a Buzz.
Who's it going to be? Oh, a little bit of glue going down in the Kestrel lane, which might mean it could be Andy Bond coming round into that lane, because I can't imagine the glue going down for anybody else at the moment. I can't see what's around the corner beyond Andy at the moment.
I think they're putting it down for the Buzz. It's an unknown. It's an unknown amount of power that is going to come out.
Yeah.
So is the Buzz front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive? I don't even know this. I'm assuming it'd be front-wheel drive.
I'm assuming it's front, but it is Andy Bond coming round next. Interesting. They're all going round into the Slick Tricks lane, and they just glued the Kestrel one. But there we go.
There's enough glue out there.
Yeah. So the Ugly Sister, Europe's quickest street eliminator car. The record holder, 6.80. Street legal, 209. I don't know what the actual speed is. I know it's 6.80.
I had the pleasure of seeing this out on the road for Street Weekend when he took the win.
Yes, he certainly did.
So awesome seeing this out on the road. I mean, I've seen photos and I've seen videos and the cruise, but seeing it out and about doing a 450-mile cruise
with a trailer.
With a trailer.
And a pineapple.
Yes. Did you see Chris Roylance? The pineapple's
still going, yeah.
Well, I say it's still going. I think
it's looking a bit aged.
It's pretty dead. It's pretty dead, but that memento is going on forever.
Oh, beautiful flat launch as always, 130 to 60 foot. Clicks it at the 8th. A little bit of a wander to the left there, but nevertheless goes 982 at 92 miles an hour. But yeah, shave 3 seconds off that and it gives you some idea of how quick that car is, and add 100 mile an hour or more to the 92 and that's where it is. Here it comes.
Yeah,
it's behind you. It's sneaking underneath you.
I went 17.2.
Yeah.
What were you?
16.8.
16.8.
But we are purely guessing. We have not got a clue what this is going to do. So the ID Buzz appears in the Slick Tricks lane, going alongside the Golf. And no disrespect to the Golf whatsoever, but we're watching the Buzz because we've never seen one of these go up the track before. It'll be interesting to see what it does.
It's a good Santa Pod first. And again, big thank you to Gareth, who is driving the ID Buzz. He is one of the VW DLC sponsors. He's sponsored the Pro versus Sportsman shootout, and he's also donated a whole load of money to Lawrence's cause as well. So that is BJ Bates Electrical. You're going to be hearing that all over the weekend. But here we go. Green light drag race. We're side by side at the moment.
I think you're going to be nearer.
I think the Buzz is out in front. At the 8th mile, the speeds 65 and 63. Gareth, could he win a race?
17.6.
17.6.
Oh.
Nice.
17.2 for the Golf. They're both running 80 mile an hour at the strike there. Well, we weren't that far off on our guesses.
I was closer.
You were closer, but that's why I was a long way out.
Yeah,
you didn't get off the line very well. So I think he could hit 16.8 by the end of the weekend. I really do. Get in the lanes, get back round again.
Well, like I said, as I arrived yesterday, as I had a little mooch around site, I did see 3 more ID Buzzes over in the campsite. So hopefully we're going to see them coming out on track throughout the day. We've got, in the pairing lanes now, a whole host of VW DLC racers. We've got John Gallant at the head of the lane. I love that. Bug Jam, he was like, I'm not driving the TT. I'm bringing the Scirocco. I prefer the Scirocco. We've got Steve Stone round there with his Seat Leon from Cool Stone Racing. This will be his first time on the track with this car after he purchased this. He's got his road wheels on the front by the looks of it for his first run. James Gould is round the corner with the VR6 Turbo Altered. In the meantime, The gorgeous sounds of an R32 Mark IV. These have gone up in value now.
Really?
I saw one for 25 grand the other day. I was like, Jesus.
Wow.
1583, 87 miles an hour. Danny Bean's around the corner as well. So yeah, all of our VW DLC racers are starting to wake up, and that's literally as far as I can see in the pairing lanes for now. But hopefully everyone's going to be coming into the lanes. There is Run What You Brung vouchers available if you want to get your car on the drag show. As always, today, I know a lot of you arrived yesterday, but a lot of people are arriving today. And what they do is they arrive, crack a can, and then go, I'll do Run What You Brung tomorrow. So Run What You Brung is generally busier on the Saturday. So if you want to get yourself on the track, it's just £30, unlimited runs, go round and round. All right, so two of our VW DLC racers, Kaz Waterhouse taking on Paul. This will be Paul's first ever run in the Audi TT. And we go 1504 and a 1581.
That's very respectable, actually. Almost nudging the 14s there in a pretty standard TT.
Yep.
That's
basically a standard TT with an uprated intercooler. Kaz's has got a few extra little toys on it. Right, so next up, Steve Stone. It does look a little bit smoky down there, but that is because there's a bit of oil in the exhaust. So he's hoping that he's going to give it a good... He's tried to clean it out with brake cleaner and everything like that, but he's like, do you know what? I just need to send it down the track and burn this off.
Yeah. Makes me, Ian looks like I'm going tonight, Matthew. I'm going to be, doesn't it?
Well, taking it nice and easy. Goes 77 at the 8th, and he makes his debut run with a 15:28, 97 miles an hour. If you look down the window, you can see. Oh, you missed it now. Team Taco Cat. This all started with this this shirt that he saw on. It was either Facebook or something like that, and it's basically just a shirt with a cat in a taco, and that's where Team Taco Cat began. Carl's coming round with his new build.
And of course, Taco Cat is what is it? A palindrome, is it? Where the word spells the same backwards as it does forwards.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right, so two of our VWDRC Sportsman racers. Again, throughout the weekend, if you're watching this and you're thinking, do you know what? I've got a Schrocker, I've got a Looper, I can get involved in this. Pop up to the VWDRC pits. We're at the top end of the pits. Come and chat to any of our racers and get yourself signed up. All right, Danny starts today with a 15.06 to a 17.23. Now, so this is Carl Goldsmith's new car.
Wow.
This absolutely gorgeous Beetle. It used to be owned by David Swift. Obviously, he sold this and then bought the John Mayer Beetle and then sold that and went into the AMC Javelin. But this is going to be Carl's first run with basically an engine that he's thrown together. It's like a 1600 with a KO4 turbo that he had lying around. He's entered into VW Pro this weekend and basically is just doing some mapping throughout today. And starts off with a 1661 at 90 miles an hour. Yes. Right, so Dave from the Outlaw Flat 4 all the way from Ireland travelling over with the double cross VW Beetle. It's going to be taking on James Gould with the VR6 Turbo Altered. He debuted this car only, 3 weeks ago at the Summer Nationals. He's already got the car down to a 10.3. He was robbed of a 9-second run because he had to lift against James Hodson, but he took the round win. But this car's just going to get quicker and quicker throughout the weekend. So Dave's going to lead. James is going to happily sit on the line and build up some boost.
Why, 152 to 60 foot, 653 at 106. That's definitely going to be a 10.
Oi, PB, 10.29, 128.
Yeah, and 10.63, 138.
Next up, the legend that is a Nino. Redneck Racing.
He says, I've got some stabilisers on him.
Yeah, he's got wheelie bars on the back now. So, yeah. What do you do when you decide you want a bigger engine? 9.5 litre big block Ford in the front of the VW Golf. It's been down into the 11s. Last meeting, he did a ginormous wheel stand. Hence why the wheelie bars are on the back now. Welcome to the wonderful world that is Nino. Ooh.
That was well gathered up, actually. And the foot was buried once again. 1250, 113. And a 1676, 89. Nicely done. Proper mix of vehicles in Run What You Brung today. It really is box of chocolates racing because we just do not know what we're going to get coming around the corner. Pair of Beetles for you. Talking to Beetles, actually, not the group or anything, but and in actual fact, you can just see it from here. The Auto Glim Easy Up. Can you see that from here? Right. They've got a, I think it's like a 70s Beetle in there, similar colour like the beige there. And they're basically doing demonstrations throughout the day on Auto Glim products down there. And the reason I picked this out, so I was having a good look at what they've been up to, and they've got like a schedule of what they're going to be showing as and when. So they had, this car has been untouched as well. Yeah. So they're just doing these various things throughout the day. So they had a demonstration this morning of the wheel cleaners, and then demonstration of the bodywork cleaners and shampoos, how to protect your bodywork, and then probably into the afternoon where we get how you get crystal clear glass and restore colour to your exterior trim and things, and then how to protect your bodywork, which is like a dry application, how to remove scratches by hand. So if you want to check in with the Auto Glim people down there, being long-time supporters of Santa Pod Raceway, and the Beetle that they've got there today is today's vehicle. They have a different vehicle tomorrow,
do you reckon I can get
and then another different vehicle on Sunday. So that is the plan for the Auto Glim guys. So we will give that, we'll check in with them later on, and they will send us some updates.
Meanwhile, Dandy F just ran a 1751 in his Audi Q7 that he's running in VW Sportsman. Obviously, he's used to is it a Super Street bike?
No, he's an 850 bike.
850 bike. So it's something a little bit quicker. Yeah. And he also said he's never run on the Sportsman tree as well.
Of course, he's on a Pro tree. It's going to
be his first time running in VW DLC this weekend.
So we are going against Caitlin then?
Could be. Yes. And he is definitely under team orders. She is like, unless you meet me in the final, you are not racing. And then on the start line, we have got Chris.
Is that team orders?
That's
or
team
is that house orders?
Well, that's probably house orders. You'll be in the garage.
Yeah, love it.
We got Chris Waterhouse down there with the Bad Habit Racing 9-second Audi S3.
Just getting ready to send the next pair up. Just a little bit of grooming in the catch lane of the start line, and we're good to go.
So 145 60 foot, that's where he usually is at the 8th mile, 113. Chris Waterhouse opens his day 961, 146. Alan just gives it a nod there. He's like, yep, that will do. So around the corner, it is literally a drag racer's frenzy around the corner in the pairing lanes at the moment. Don't forget there is spaces available in Run What You Brung if you want to get yourself signed on. Just £30 for unlimited runs today. So get yourself signed on. Come and join us. Like I said, a lot of people arrive today, crack open a beer and go, I'll do Run What You Brung tomorrow. Meaning Run What You Brung generally is more busier on the Saturday.
Yeah. And also just bear in mind it's VW only, or if you are entered into the race meeting in one of the other classes.
Right, a couple of our outlaw flat 4 racers. Very nice run in the Slick Tricks racing lane as it goes through with a 13.14, 102 to a 17.2, 74. I came to do burnouts and chew bubble gum, but I am all out of gum. All hail to the king, baby. So, Thomas Circuit. He's going to be taking on Steve Metcalf.
I like the L plate on the roof. Let's see what speed it falls off at. Yeah, good to see Steve Metcalf back out with the bug once again.
So if you read the programme throughout the weekend, you see that we did mention the new generation that we have in VW DLC. Tom, in the Lupo, actually started doing VW DLC drag racing on his 16th birthday. Wow. The amount of 16, 17 and 18-year-olds we've got racing in the class at the moment, because basically as soon as you're 16, you can get yourself a Motorsport UK licence and you can come and drag race in the VW DLC, especially in VW Sportsman.
Yeah.
16.09 and 18.25. And as you can see, you don't need the fastest car in the world. And it's, I mean, when you're 16, doing 72 miles an hour,
yeah,
it's a great way to get yourself into drag racing. And the bracket racing element means you don't have to have the massive budget. So if anyone's sitting out there on the bank who's 16-year-old now, look at your mum and dad now and go, can I race? Please. Ask them nicely.
Well, the young lady in the Havoc Beetle didn't have to ask nicely because she'd been running junior
was basically born into this car.
Born into it. Yeah. Well, cracking run in the Slick Tricks lane. 11.80 at 112. That is a very tidy run indeed.
That's it. So Caitlin Wilson, who is just going to go through the finish line now, goes through. Oh, Rachel's like, what's going on there? She is currently second in the VW DLC Championship. She's just behind Paul Robinson. And as we mentioned, there is a monstrous bump spot at the moment in VW Sportsman.
Yeah.
And you have to be in that top 32. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm so glad I'm not racing in that.
Yeah. Paul Robinson has a habit of doing rather well in qualifying as well as racing, though. So,
he does.
But anything can happen.
Contentious.
He could break out by 100th, and 33 cars could get the right side of Darling, and he's not in the show.
Yeah,
that's
it. That's
it. So you have to put a banker in, I think, is the safe bet. But who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
But that obviously starts tomorrow afternoon when we go into qualifying. But yeah, it's going to be exciting. I'm fine. Obviously, today is testing day. So what we're going to find is a lot of the Sportsman guys are watching the VW Pro guys like vultures going, brake. And if you brake, I'll lend you a car to come into Sportsman and try and get us to the 50 mark so that everyone runs. But I think it will be quite amusing if it doesn't happen. Yeah. And we have that big bump stop. So we got a little tractor out. Charlie Roberts is back with the V5 Turbo Up.
I think that's a
lovely known as the 5 Up. He ran door slammers an 11.0.
Oh.
He wants to get himself a European front-wheel drive 10-second shirt. It's in the truck awaiting him. So we shall see what he's going to run. He's going to be taking on Bruce. And Bruce has got the TDI Golf. He's been busy making a new wing and stuff on the back of this. New rear beam as well. Got a lightweight rear beam. He's changed over the wheel. He's like a wheel whore. He just loves buying drag alloys. And this is like the latest set of wheels from 32 Racing.
I was going to say they're 32 wheels, aren't they?
And so he's got those on. it's a good-looking car, and he's got.
Is he trying to turn it into an estate?
That's it. That's it. Well,
that's a hell of a lot of aero.
It is.
He's working with there.
Well, he's even got a parachute for it as well. He's getting it like fully prepared to put his big motor in.
Yeah.
Even though this engine made a good amount of horsepower for what is not really the most popular engine. A lot of people, when they go for the TDIs, they go for the 1.9 TDI that's in the later Mark IV Golfs that make very easy power. Bruce is still using the 1.9 TDI from a Mark III Golf. I think it's like an AHU or AUH engine, something like that. But it's a bit harder to tune. You're basically fitting like a Land Rover fuel pump and then playing and like tuning it the old school way. And so many people go to him and go, why don't you just put a 1.9 TDI? And he's like, because I don't want to. He was like, I am going to make this engine go into a VW Pro Time. So what else have we got in the pairing lanes? We've got another one of our 760 heads-up cars. We have got some Outlaw Flat 4s, some VW DLC, and a whole load of Rummy Brothers.
Yeah, track running till 7 o'clock this evening.
So do we have a break in the schedule on track, or are we all the way through?
I think it's, well, I believe there is.
Well, I know we've got a little bit of track prep around about 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, yeah.
Because we have Fuel Funny Car. I believe we've got Jet Car out. Do you know, I might actually just open up the timetable, because I don't think we're ever going to get a program. More importantly, when is the comedy tenor?
Comedy show, 4 o'clock, Fuelers Bar. 4 until 5:30.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So if there's a little bit of downtime while they're doing that, I'll know where to run. That's a short run.
Yeah. Yeah, time now is coming up to, well, not far, 1:30. Don't forget, Little Bugger's Got Talent registration on the main stage at 2:30, followed by the event itself at 3 o'clock. Cool Flow BMX show. They've probably got one running, or just about to finish, unfortunately. Next one for them is at 3 o'clock. And then another show from them at 6 o'clock.
All right, we're back to it. So TDI Golf taking on a V5 up. Can we see Charlie go into the 10s? The 8th mile, Charlie's going 98 miles an hour, and he starts his day with an 11.68.129. Bruce gets through with a 17.25. He's not going to be happy with that. All right, next up, Jerry Sadler taking on Darren from the Outlaw Flat 4. Yeah, go for it. Well, unfortunately, the beast will just come in to our quick halt. So all eyes are on Jerry Sadler. As he goes through with a 16.56 at 87 miles an hour. Jerry was our number 2, if I remember correct. Or number 3. In the championship last year. So, tiny little cleanup. And we continue on. See, anytime I see a car come around the corner and they've written Sportsman tree on the back window, I get excited. I'm like, ooh, maybe someone is interested in a little bit of drag racing. Rope them in, rope them in. Bug Jam is always a good event where we catch a number of new members to come and race with the VW DLC. And again, if you've got a car out there and you take part in a bit of Run What You Brung and you want to go and do some competition racing, go and chat to any of our racers up here at the top of the pits, and they'll tell you how to get going and how inexpensive it can be, or how expensive you want to make it. It's up to you. At the moment, CIB, if it goes through, 14.86 at 97 miles an hour to a 16.42 at 83. Next up, Lorraine Large with the nurse, Flossie the Beetle. Good morning. I think you should still be wearing the redneck gear.
Yeah, and I didn't recognise him last night. I went into his pit, saw Lorraine, and I thought, who's that bloke?
That's it.
It's only when he smiled that I recognised him. That was so funny last night. Oh dear.
All right, so Lorraine having her first run of the day. She's currently 15th in the VW Sportsman Championship, having a whale of a time on their first season. It's going to be taking on the Jetta. Lorraine is currently out in front. Jetta is catching fast at the top end. This is going to be all the way to the finish line. Oh, she gets it. 15:35, 89 miles an hour. Again, don't forget, this is Run What You Brung all the way up until around about 7 o'clock this evening. We do have Fuel Funny Car coming out again later this afternoon. We have a jet car as well. And, of course, the legendary VW DRC Sportsman versus Pro shootout coming up this afternoon. We've got 17 pairs currently fighting it out. Everyone's put £10 in the pot. BJ Bates Electrical have also topped it up the pot with a load of cash. And basically the prize money of that from whichever class wins goes on to the total prize money of that class at the end of the event. So it means someone's taking home a whole load of money. Ian Dance with the Mark 8 Golf taking on Reese Finney with the Lupo. Again, two of our VW Sportsman races. You can see new and old. Well, you know, you say old. Lupo's around about 20 years old. And you'll see a lot of the vehicles that are currently racing are around the 20-year generation. That's kind of the cheap car that you can pick up nice and easy. You've got the Audis, your VWs, your Seats, your Skodas. We've still got our Mark IIIs and Mark IIs, but as you can imagine, much like Beetles and Campervans, they're getting worth more money these days. And they start thinning out, and we keep with tradition of the 20-year-old car, but it's always good to see any of the older vehicles still running. John Crawford taking on Thomas Herbert. So Tom's first run of the day was in the 14s, 14:36. Taking on. So we've got a 12-valve VR6 taking on a 24-valve. One front-wheel drive and one four-wheel drive. This is a good-looking run for Tom. 175, 60 foot, 90 miles an hour at the 8th. And he goes through the top end. 12:15, 111 miles an hour. A very good-looking run. All right, next up. So Johnny Marriage taking on one of our Run What You Brung racers in the Lupo again. Lupo ET, VWRC. Come and get yourself signed up. We're going to badger all of these racers throughout the day. Okay, so both cars coming up in stage. Unfortunately, issues there for Johnny. No, he's got the gear. And now he's not got the gear. So it's going to be all on the Lupo. So we're looking in the mirror going, where's that Beetle? Where's the Beetle? He's doing 76 at the 8th. And starts his day with a very respectable 16:56, 91 miles an hour. So 1:30. What have we got going on? Main stage is well and truly open now with some music going on. Cool Flow BMX show on the main stage, just behind the main grandstand. Okay, right. So, VR6 Mark III Golf. By the sound of it, taking on the Audi RS6. See a pair of slicks on the front of the Golf. He's going to be up against the mighty four-wheel drive. You see the system squats down there, but the Golf is away. We've got a good side-by-side race. At the 8th mile, the Audi is just out in front doing 96 to 90 miles an hour. He goes through with an 11.49, 119 to a 12.44, 114 miles an hour. Okay, next parent. Hazel Carter with the Passat. They literally have a thing for these Passats. You've already seen Rob Carter out with the super quick twin turbo Mark 1 Passat. Hazel's got a 20 valve turbo Passat, and they've just literally picked up a nice estate version as well. Hopefully that's going to become another race car for the Carter family as they're taking on the Beach Buggy on their second run of the day. Beach Buggy cut the light. Hazel drives around him though at mid-track. And she goes through with a 16.21 at 89 miles an hour. Well, I see the strangest car in the wrong pairing lanes around the corner. I see a Subaru Impreza with a VW badge on the front. Well, at least they've gone to the effort to put a VW badge on the front. I can only assume usually that he snuck in. He certainly improved it anyway. He's even got the badge on the back as well. So the Baja back round for his second run of the day. Now obviously we're going to be cheering on the Baja here. We've got a sneak amongst us.
I admire the tenacity, though.
Yeah, that's it.
I really do.
I mean, it works. All of a sudden, the sticker tradesman round the corner is like, "Get your car on the track. Doesn't matter what vehicle it is. We'll sell you a sticker."
Dear.
So, I had a text message, didn't I, that I needed to read out, and I've lost it now. Where did that go? Right, loads of messages. I've finally got some internet. Paul Henschel said, "Can you please put a call out for a lost wallet? Please, my child has lost his wallet, possibly in the funfair area last night. He's not entirely sure. But if anyone's seen a wallet, just hand it in to any one of the security. We'll always get it back to the owners." There's a big one-tire fire going on with the Mark V. He's still going.
The roof rack's helping.
Yeah. That's it. Lawrence Clark said, I'm coming for a checkout pass shortly. I've just got to change my pants after that run at 129 miles an hour.
Right, I don't know who
The wife-
VW SP725 is. Who is it?
This is going to be, I think, a Huxley. Possibly.
Okay, well, this is the wife's whip, as he's put it. Whip is a name for a car, by the way.
Yeah, that's it. Wow. He's in with the VWs now, so it could be anything. So, Danny Bean goes through 1488.
Nice.
96 miles an hour. There you go. Thank you, Abby. It says 725 is Lee Huxley.
Ah,
there you go.
right,
So that is Lee Huxley.
You cannot keep him away from the track. Well done, Sue, for letting Lee. That's why Lee was being so nice to her on social media with the birthday
he?
wishes.
Okay.
Ah, that's why. Okay. Oh, look, the buzz is round. 17.6 on its first pass, wasn't it?
Yep.
But with an atrocious 60 foot. So let's see if we can get closer to the 17.2 that you predicted, or even the 16.8 that I'm going for. But we will find out. It's all down to the 60 foot. If it's 3.2, we know it's going to be a high 17. That's off the line better this time. Oh, 2.7. He's gained half a second on the 60 foot. So that should bring it down to 17.3. Be very close to what you said.
Come on.
Let's see.
Come on.
17.2. Come on. 17.09. Oh,
he's now making a way to
yeah,
you.
he's knocking on the door of the
That's
16s now. Oh, he's in that in-between territory of the 17.2 and the 16.8. Do you know what? That's not a bad guess from us. That's not bad.
Dandy F is back round with the Q7. So, he says he's lost on a hole shot twice in the last 2 rounds of racing on the bike.
Right.
He's hoping the Sportsman tree is going to help him. Can he cut a light? He said it can't be that hard. It's blinky, blinky, blinky.
Yeah, he was in a behemoth of an Audi.
It is, and I can.
He had a Pro Tree.
Oh. Did he? Oh dear.
Of course, it's Run With Your Brung, isn't it? Run With Your Brung is on a Pro
That's
Tree.
it, Dan. You're going to have to put on the back of your window. Can I have a Sportsman tree?
Yeah. What does the big Audi run on the quarter then? 1686 at 79.
So Morgan is like 16 flat because they were saying we think we're going to be around the same. It's just a little bit slower.
Has Morgan gone in 16 flat? Really?
I'm sure.
No, what? Hang on. No, Caitlin, you mean?
No, Caitlin. Yes. I can't remember.
Well, I think it's 17.
She's there anyway, so when she comes round.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was a good moment to turn around, wasn't it? You see the
Phil
strip
Norman.
burner and as they feel.
So this Beetle is absolutely gorgeous. And then in the Slick Tricks Racing Lane, we have an even more beautiful car. So many hours have gone into the paint and the pinstriping on this car. This will be only the second event that Phil Norman's been out with his brand new oval. It's a full tube chassis race car. And he's basically just dialing it in, getting quicker and quicker each run. Look at this, look. Poor old wakey Jacob Bakey.
Oh dear, oh dear.
He pushed it a bit too much last night.
That is certainly a contender for some airbrushing work on the beard, isn't it? Colours.
Okay.
That is a stunning looking car.
It is. So basically what he's done, he's built this car. It's got the old engine out of the pickup. So nothing has changed for that. He just wants to make that go a little bit quicker. And then at some point, a big boy motor will be going in there, but he just wants to get this chassis dialed in.
Good run for me and Dale.
Yeah.
12.31,
Nice.
109. And 13.90 at 99.
Oh, I'll tell you what, looking in the wrong pits, they'll let anything on the track today.
And anyone.
We've got an excited Hulk down there. Luna's just dancing away.
Oh, we could see that the brake lights came on just too late then.
So, second run for Paul, making his VW DLC debut this weekend at Bug Jam. That's how you make your debut. The biggest race of the year. Having never taken your car down the drag strip before. And now goes 15.70, 90 miles an hour.
But 62 different vehicles go down the track so far today. And room for more.
Oh.
That's a 1579 at 82 miles an hour for the vehicle in the Kestrel lane. And unfortunately, the one in the Slicktrix lane just having to be pushed back.
Yeah, so have a look on the computer. I think the first run was like an 18 actually. It was quite off pace for Caitlin.
$15.69 plays a 17.11. Yeah, quite close to that 17 flat. So a good mix of vehicles in the lanes, but looking forward to seeing this Jack Williams come around the corner. That is one mean looking car. In fact, the support vehicle just moving out of the way. But say good mix of vehicles in the lanes. Lorraine Large is back down there again, and I also see I think that's Graham Fairhead as well.
It's one of my favourite things. Every time I make a video, selfless plug, for VW DLC TV.
Yeah.
If you want to follow any of the VW DLC action, I upload videos to our YouTube channel, VW DLC TV. Please go and like and subscribe to it. We'd love to get some followers on there, and of course we'll be uploading plenty of videos throughout this weekend. But yeah, every time I do the editing on the videos and I listen to the commentary, and whenever Daryl's doing it, it's always like, here comes Graham Hairhead. And he's like, I mean Fairhead. I've done it again. He does it so many times.
I think it's because it's air cooled and it gets just a little bit gets lost in translation sometimes. Oh dear, oh dear. You can tell it's bug jug, can't you? Vernon, one of our track crew, is yes, okay. Well done, Vernon.
I hope that is fireproof.
Good effort. Sad news from Linden Hill today. Actually, they've got a round of the FIA World Rallycross, and very unfortunate pit incident. No injuries at all. Just very sad to see the whole team having their complete outfit completely destroyed by fire.
Really?
In it. So yeah, very sad indeed. No spectators, nobody's injured at all. But yeah, that is this electric rallycross.
That's interesting how you contain that.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I think it's yeah, that'll all be on the net later on. Obviously, a lot of news in the European drag racing staggering run, and yeah, can't say any more than that. Huge congratulations, and it's, well, you know what we want next. We want 4 O's, and the day will come when we will get a 3-second funny car pass. But I'll tell you what, Kevin is marching on very nicely indeed. That was a cracking opening run from him today. Nitro FM, if they can take the airwaves back once again, just a little bit of sledding out there. I don't think it's going to be long, so just a couple of adverts, and we'll take it back shortly. Thanks so much indeed. ID Buzz.
And that is Gareth Bates. In fact, he is one of the VWDRC sponsors, BJ Bates Electrical, who has sponsored not only the Pro versus Sportsman shootout.
Yeah.
He's put £125 into the first perfect ET in VW Sportsman or VW Pro.
Nice.
And he also topped up another £125.
Radio control version, doesn't it? It really does look like the, what was it called? The Sand Scorcher. It looks like one of those. Really cool, like that. Going alongside the Golf. The Golf goes 14 flat at 106.
And if anyone wants a Baja kit like that, go and see Jason Anderson. Well, this is Tom bedding in the engine.
Sounding good.
Nice little checkout pass, goes through with a 14.36, 95 miles an hour. That's no nitrous.
Plumb for 16.8 purely because that's what mine ran.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. What
we don't. We are clueless. We are.
Oh, that engine's just moved a lot.
Yeah. There we go. There goes. Ooh, threatening the shafts as well now.
Well, there's only 4 bolts holding it in, but it looked like there was 3, maybe 2. I'm going to go.
What, it's picking. Oh, beautiful flat launch as always. 130 to 60 foot. Clicks it at the 8th. Well, a little bit of a wander to the left there, but nevertheless goes 982 at 92.
Here we go. Green light drag race. We're side by side at the moment.
I think you're going to be nearer.
I think the Buzz is out in front. At the 8th mile, the speeds 65 and 63. Gareth, could he win a race?
17.6.
17.6.
Oh.
Nice.
17.2 for the goal. Coming round the corner now. My goodness me. The Chevy. Jack Williams. It's running in 760 heads up. Now this will probably turn into, shall we say, a huge amount of words coming through on social media, but I know very, very little about this car. one thing I do know is I really like it. Bizarrely, you know, Chevy Novas, Chevy 2s. If I didn't have the Camaro, this is the shape of car that I would want. I really do like these. Probably not this quick though.
Never. You need quicker.
Yeah, that looked planned to me. Well done. Launched to the 60 foot. Yeah, it's got a little bit to the left, but clicked it very early indeed. As I say, it's the first time I've seen that car on track. Just coasting through there. 1756 is irrelevant, that number really. It was the launch. 135 to 60 foot. I was off the gas before then. Andy Bond, and that's the first time we've seen Ricky Hale with the Chevy pickup. So two cars running in Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. It's a round of their championship this weekend. Qualifying tomorrow, and of course eliminations on Sunday. This is the only round of Street Eliminator throughout the whole season. They don't actually do the cruise run. It's difficult to go out. So the ugly sister of Andy Bond, and of course the postcode on wheels of Ricky Hale. Lovely looking launch there for Andy. Straight and true as you like, clicks it very early indeed. He's actually got the brake lights on this time. 10:03 at 85 mile an hour. Do you have a passenger in that time? I don't know, but it was a nice looking run nevertheless. 133 to 60 foot. Ricky goes through there with a 1341 coasting at 71 miles an hour stride. Okay, next up then. Oh, it's a Street Eliminator session, this is. And also looking in the lanes, Andy Robinson is down there with the Camaro. But looking in front of us now, the Howlin' Hauler. Good to see Al back on track with this vehicle. And going alongside him, Mark Sheridan with the twin-turbo Hemi Cuda. So Al Williamson and Mark Sheridan. Fair to say that Mark Sheridan should be established when he put Andy Bond away at the last meeting with a 7.4 second 200 mile an hour pass. Blazes the tyres though. Well, taking the long way round to a 1024, 127, but just couldn't get the power down whatsoever. And Al, just a shake of the head from the team. Yeah, too much wheel speed. There's just no traction out there for either 1762 at 44.
Well, hopefully we're going to find some, because Andy Robinson is just round the corner.
Yeah.
So while we've just got a little bit, Vic from Hayburner has messaged in just to remind me, or to not remind me, but to get the word out. Their 1976 single cab truck draw is this Sunday at Santa Pod Raceway. You can get tickets from their stand in Trade Area D, which is basically just beyond the grandstand, almost where the Autoglim stall is. Yeah. You can go and get yourself some tickets. There are only 6,000 tickets available, so that is extremely low odds to win this amazing 1976 single cab truck. Again, the draw is this Sunday at 1 p.m. Someone is taking home a single cab at the end of this weekend. So go to the Hayburner stall, get yourself a ticket, because that is worth a lot of money. Right, noisy things.
I've got a feeling it could be two of them. Maybe not. It's the second tow vehicle moved out of the way. But I haven't seen the gun. Maybe it is just the one. But I've got a feeling Kev Slyfield is in the lanes as well.
I do love the way Andy Robinson's car tucks in at the back.
Oh, it's an absolute work of art.
So for all the newbies coming along to maybe Bug Jam or not knowing Pro Mod, 3 different styles of Pro Mod drag racing. This is our blown version. We've got turbo cars you've seen with John Webster, and then we've got nitrous motors, but we don't have any nitrous motors this weekend, do
Yes, we do.
we?
Bobby Wallace.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do. Yes, we do.
The points leader, of course.
Yeah. So that's perfect. We've got all 3 covered.
Yeah. Well, there is a 4th version, but it's not legal, and we got that here as well. But it's not running.
But we were the whole idea of having that here this weekend was to get it down the track and show that it was not so scary.
Yeah. So first run of the weekend then for Andy Robinson with the anger management 2.0 Camaro, best in the 5.8s. But say first run, see what they got. Yeah, a little bit loose there, 109 to 60 foot.
I was going to say that was a bit soft.
It was soft on the launch. 289 at 330, but it was well and truly off the gas at the 8th. The car was fishtailing a little bit. I think he started to get some wheel spin there. And coasting through with an 882 at 95 mile an hour at the stripe. Yep, so Kev Slyfield head of the lanes now with the blown bird. Kev made it back for the door slammers, and that whet his appetite enough to run at Bug Jam. And Kev, along with quite a good roster of vehicles, are representing the world of drag racing at the Silverstone Festival this year. Nice. End of August. It's August bank holiday, but it's not the bank holiday Monday, it's the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we got some cracking vehicles there, and Kev Slyfield is going to be one of those that represents the world of drag racing there. And we'll be doing fire-ups as well.
Awesome.
So, yeah, that will wake a few people up.
I remember back in the day, some miserable old man said, drag racing will never be had at Silverstone Racing. Thankfully,
he was wrong.
He was wrong, and he's long gone.
Yeah. But no, I'll give you a roster of the cars that appear in there, actually. Kev Slyfield there. Mark Sheridan is taking the twin-turbo Hemi Cuda. Tony Betts is taking the 34, not the Venom, but he's taking the 34.
That's a cool car.
You've got Wayne Allman with Mental Breakdown. That was one I really wanted, and we got it. Mick Taylor is taking Banshee.
Cool.
Along with the Banshee Altered as well. Aaron Fensom, Super Pro Dragster. We've got the 2 juniors of Kai and Jake Cooper.
Okay.
Rebel and the Wrathchild from
That's a lineup.
That's a lineup. And then my Camaro. Well, there we go. It's always one to let it down.
Oh, and Marco O'Mara.
So, yeah, it's
a nice little pootle down the road for you, isn't it?
It is. It's very local. Here we go then. Kev Slyfield with the blown bird. It is for sale, but not until September. You're not allowed to sell it in August. But this car, again, another 5-second Pro Mod, built by Andy Robinson Race Cars and campaigned very successfully by Kev Slyfield, former champion in Pro Mod. He's taken that title twice, actually. So the Super Crew gets straight on to work. Getting the car ready for the run. Just the wheelie bar adjustments, which are now set. Well done, Tony. So it's down to James out front now, just to line the car up ready for the run. And it is now down to Kev, the driver. see what he can do on his checkout passing. Kev Slyfield with the Blown Bird. What a driving job that one was. Yeah, the right foot was not going to be lifted there, was it?
I've got this.
Yeah, I'm going to drive the wheels off this thing. 1 second flat to 60 foot. 4:13 at 152 and virtually sideways at the 8th. Decided to lift it in the end. 7:43 at 123. But that was entertaining. The thing is, though, bizarrely, in the car, that wouldn't have felt as bad as it was looking from the outside.
Just looking at the guy with a roller carpet in the grandstand.
What?
Just leaving the grandstand now. He's got a whole roll.
How to change the subject very quickly.
Yeah, sorry. Just the amazing things we see.
Yeah, well, it is bug jam.
Yeah.
Rug jam.
Rug jam, yeah. Well, actually, I remember like 10 years ago, we arrived and we were like, our pit needs something. And we were like, And we went off down to B&Q and bought like 20 metres of artificial grass to put in the pits. That's still in my garden to this day.
Oh, the randomness that is bug jam. But I tell you what, the track action has been rather good today, actually.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that new European record in Nitro Funny Car. Some good Pro Mod checkout passes. A fantastic 129 mile an hour passenger ride for Lawrence.
Yes.
Very, very spectacular indeed, yeah.
He's going to be coming down for a run in his car. So it's just clicked over 2 o'clock in the afternoon on, day 2, I suppose, of Bug Jam, the Friday. We have the Little Buggers Got Talent registration. That opens up in just 25 minutes on the main stage. The kids are going to be so cute on that main stage.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big stage.
It's a big stage.
They're going to walk out and go, oh my God. I can guarantee they're going to walk out and just think, what have I signed up for?
But they're normally really good as well.
Yeah. That's it. So go check that out. And of course, Little Buggers Got Talent. The actual show is at 3 o'clock. We've got the comedy show in the Fuelers Bar. That is at 4 o'clock. 3 o'clock, we're going back in time. Cool Flow BMX show on the Cool Flow Arena on the ramps, the BMX ramps. Later on this afternoon, 4:30 on the drag strip, we have got Fuel Funny Car yet again. We've already seen a new European record for, off the trailer run.
Yeah.
And an off the trailer run generally isn't, I'm going for a European record.
Yeah, that was...
It's let's see what the track will hold, and we'll take the data from there, and then we'll turn it up.
Thing is, though, they've now got data for this weekend of how to run a 4-1.
Yeah.
Well, let's just, let's not count all of our exit straight away, but that was so spectacular. When he's got the candles lit all the way through, he's going to be a good number. I was not expecting that at all. Wow.
And then also, 5 to 5, Oklahoma Willie Jet Car or Jet Bus pickup. Then we have Fire Force 2 Jet Funny Car. I do like it when we get the retro car on.
Yep.
And you're just like, I remember when that came out last time.
Oh, that's so cool.
So drag strip, what time are we drag strip till?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. And of course, we've got the VW Sportsman versus Pro shootout. I need to go and find a time for that, in fact.
Well, I think it's when they're all ready at some stage, really, isn't it?
I think they'll all be ready, but I just need to find a gap, obviously, to bring all the cars down here.
Come in front of the...
And obviously, it's not going to be at the same time as the jet cars, because we can't have all the cars
after the jets, then.
Yeah, but it'll be a case of arranging them down after the jets have run.
And they come down in their pairs.
They will come down in their pairs, ready to race, dial-ins on the board, and
I really look forward to that, because it's not just the pairings, it has a big... Sorry, there's this rather random video clip that's appeared on social media today.
And it's not of me for once.
No, it's not. It's...
No. You don't have to do it on TalkBack. We could.
No.
I mean, I sit up.
I don't want to offend anybody.
I'll be honest. I sit up here in the tower watching drag racing, and you watch the World Hobby Horse Championship.
Well, it's just different.
This is. It's just.
Yeah,
if you think about it, it's just a cheaper way to go horse riding.
It is.
You don't need to feed it. There's no vet bills. You don't need a truck and trailer, do you? You just, after your weekend, you just throw your hobby horse in the back of the car and go for it. I'm going to buy you a hobby horse. Right, back to the drag racing.
Oh,
you carry on with your hobby horse
Let's
racing.
be gone for the weekend.
I pray someone has got a hobby horse this weekend. Right, Graham Fairhead with the Misfit Racing Fastback. And that was a great launch. 142 60 foot, 105 at the 8th. How deep in the 10s does Graham go? 10:53 at 128 miles an hour. He is currently our reigning VWDRC Pro Champion. He comes into this weekend currently second in the championship, chasing that man Ed Keach. Right, John Mills with the oval. I love this car, it's so beautiful. So this engine used to be in Darren Chandler's Grey Beetle that raced at York Melbourne Raceway. It's now residing in John Mills' car. He's got Fuel Tech on board, tuned by Gordon Darby at Street Racers. It made just over I think it was like 260 horsepower. Now, the last time he raced it, it was about 130 horsepower.
Wow.
So he's like, this is going to be a little bit interesting compared to the last run. Now, he's been fighting the brakes since yesterday. So hopefully they've got that sorted. I'm assuming so, because he's now on the drag strip.
I think when Gordon Darby gets involved in a car, I don't think he ever shows his hand fully.
No.
Because there's probably a little bit more in there than what Gordon's admitting to, I think.
Well, we were
very good tuner.
We nearly
very
saw
good tuner.
Ahmed in 760 heads up this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He wanted to enter, but obviously he wasn't sure how the rules would work because you're entering a 760 class, but technically his cage is only tagged to 850.
Ah, right, yeah.
So he wasn't sure if you would be legal to run.
Yeah.
Right, and then one of our Outlaw Flat 4 racers as well. So 2 turbocharged Beetles.
So 1547 and 1250.
Aaron, did you see something roll off the Beetle in the left-hand lane?
I see something come loose on the back of it, and it's out on my wire.
No, there was like a bolt or something that rolled around about the 330 into the middle.
All right, next up then. So you got the Menopause Audi TT. Oh, lots of flame. Eventually gets going there. That's Ollie Whitehouse. Don't see enough of Ollie these days. Good to have him back. So Paul O'Donnell going through with a 1535 and a 1499 there for Ollie. Right, Lorraine Large. Hey, who's that stranger down on the track there? Alongside Steve Stone. Oh, Lorraine was so eager to get away that went way before the tree ran. There's a 1504. But obviously no time or speed there for Lorraine. So Cliff Dowell with the Beetle in the Kestrel lane. Carl's already been in the 12s. Let's see. Probably going to be another one as well. Wow, 13.01 this time round. And 13.32 in the Slick Tricks lane. All right, next up, the Craw Dog himself, John Crawford, with the Golf. Running in VW Sportsman this weekend, of course. And got the Golf for company in the Slick Tricks lane. Don't know who it is. No race number on the back, so I'm assuming it's just in for Run With Ya Brung. But John Crawford, though, we do know. Just a little bit of a spit and polish, if you like, in the Slick Tricks lane. All done. So the next pair will now come forward. A little bit too much.
Chucking stuff about. Bob's given my first bit of found on the track.
What is it?
It is a battery cutoff.
Ah, right. Okay.
So, if anyone's been doing Run What You Brung today, and you have got a battery cutoff on your vehicle, just have a look. If you are missing the switch handle for your battery cutoff, it come off on the drag strip, and we have it up here in the tower. Right, Thomas Circuit again. As I said earlier, was just 16 years old when he started racing last year, which you can do in drag racing. With VW DRC Sportsman, you can start drag racing from your 16th birthday.
Is that Nigel Gregson?
It is.
Yeah, so the car confused me.
Yeah, yeah. Nigel started with his Skoda Octavia over the winter. He started with this, and that's the idea. You can start with any vehicle. Yeah. You get your bits and bobs, and you get racing, and then you go, right, I'm going to build a new car. We want to go a little bit faster, but you always keep it within your budget, but the drag racing makes it so much easier and more affordable. Nigel's currently on a PB of 13.4, if I remember correct. And every meeting with this new car, he's getting quicker and quicker. Let's see what he starts the day with, 13.57 at 99 miles an hour. To Thomas's 18.39.72. Of course, the VWDRC Army are going to be out on force this weekend, and if there's certain cars that we see and people doing Run What You Brung and stuff, we'll be chatting to them and trying to sign them up. Come on, do some racing, especially these two. Two great cars. Essentially, we're just walking around. If we see anyone with slicks on, we know they've started investing in their racing and going, okay, maybe this person will be interested to come and do a bit more racing and start doing the competition racing. The Mark III putting in a good pass, doing 88 at the 8th, and goes through the course mile with a 13.0, 112 miles an hour. So again, a little bit of work on his 60 foot there, and that is a good deep 12-second car. Next pairing. So Carl Goldsmith on the second run of the day with his new build, his Beetle. Taken on Reese Taylor.
Bit of wheelspin there for Carl off the line.
Quite a bit of bounce on the back end of the Beetle. Reese is trying to catch him up, and he does indeed drive around him. So Carl's going to be on like a 15, or I say a 16 shy. But again, Carl has built that car. He's put it out on the road, started tuning it, and every run he's going to be doing a little bit of mapping and hoping to get that quicker and quicker. He does want to get it into the 12s, and that is like a perfect time where he'd love to see that car. Because obviously, if you know Carl, this is not his only race car. He's racing in the Beetle this weekend. He's lent out the Corrado that he won Street Weekend in to Jack Goodin,
Yep.
who's coming back and doing this weekend's racing with that car. So that's definitely going to be, well, it probably won't be the fastest car Jack's had to go, because Jack had to go in the Loner, the Mark IV Golf.
He did,
We had
yes.
to put a load of cushions in there. He didn't obviously go as quick into the 10s, but that was definitely a quick car. But he's going to get to have a go in the Turbo Corrado and have a good weekend of that. And of course, then Carl's been chopping up the Mark II Golf to now fit the V8 in the front and go rear-wheel drive with that. Okay, all clear. So the Audi RS6 has already put in one pass. It was into the 11s and he won that race. But now he's taking on a little bit quicker Audi. Here comes the big turbo power in the back end of the track. Chris Waterhouse drives around and goes 10:34, 142.
That's not too shabby at all.
No, it's not, is it?
1187, 118. That's moving on. Passat Estate. I so nearly bought one of them.
Yeah,
So nearly.
they're good cars.
Yeah. Actually, I think it's the same model as that.
Ooh,
Arsenal Road. No, it wasn't. But no, you say really, really good cars, but the guy wouldn't sell it. I was ready to buy it, but he wouldn't sell it.
Sell me your car. No. You obviously just didn't give the right price because everything is for sale.
Yeah. But he'd owned it from new. I think it was the same plate as that 13 plate. 79,000 miles, full leather, every option.
That's it.
But wouldn't let it go.
Nice. And that's exactly the style of Passat, I think, that Philip Jones started racing with the VW DLC with, and now he's with his Audi A3. So again, started with a road car, now moved on to something a bit quick. Still a road car, in fact, his Audi A3.
Yeah.
He still uses it on the odd day to go to work. Right.
1721 for the Passat there, 1628.
The Brioche is back in the house.
The Brioche is here.
He's in the TT.
Wow.
He's in Samir Lukak's Audi TT that he built for Street Weekend. As you can see, he's still got Street Weekend written all over it. I'm sure we saw Samir go down into the 12s with this. He's taking on Sylvia Purcell with the Skoda Octavia. Okay, so we're just looking at the top end of the track. You can see a couple of our spotters doing the Sandapod slide. Almost like the Cha-Cha slide, but just not as fun. Essentially, they're just looking for any fluid on the track. And then also underneath the tower, we've got the Carter team. So I'm assuming Hazel is in the burnout box, and she's going to be taking on Lawrence Clark with the Thunderbug. So Lawrence is chasing that 12-second pass this weekend with the Beetle. It's probably going to feel comparatively slow after an 8-second pass in Rob Carter's car. And again, as we said earlier, and you probably see in the program, Lawrence is raising money for the St Thomas Hospice this weekend. So if you pop by the pits and you've got any change in your pockets, please do pop it in the bucket. There is also a QR code which you can scan, and if you want to donate any money via your phone, essentially, you can do. We've got loads of VWDRC members with the Lawrence Strong t-shirts and stickers, which are all available from the VWDRC pits. And again, a lot of the money from that goes into the charity donation as well at the end of this weekend.
Looks like just a kind of hush. Well, still a good mix of vehicles in the lanes, but it's the two on the track that want to see go up the quarter mile, but just on a pause at the moment.
Just a reminder, in 5 minutes' time on the main stage, Little Bugger's Got Talent registration. I wonder if there's a good price for that. Let me have a look. I would love what my internet now is like. It's like, we have hit peak bug jam, your internet is not working.
Yeah, apologies for the silence, folks, while you're not actually hearing anything at the moment. We've got our spotters out there, and it looks like they're just about to hop over the wall, so the cars will now run. But there was just a little bit of concern then that maybe the track wasn't 100% then. Could be a tiny bit of precipitation in the air, but we're good to go. $14.07 for the Brioche, 103, and $16.06 at 86 on the other side of the racetrack. Right, let's see what Lawrence has got then.
Well, he's definitely not running on all six. But he starts his day with a 15:34, 86 miles an hour. Next up, Hazel Carter. She's going to be on a solo run. She asked for the Sportsman tree, then just sat there for 3 seconds. Like, just relaxed.
$21.74 at 59 mile an hour, and a puff of smoke as she went across the line. So Reese Finney in the Kestrel lane sets off. Currently on a 16.82. Let's see what he's got for us this time round. 17.04 and 15.80 for the Golf. On the scoreboards up here in the Slick Tricks lane. Oh, it's one of the first cars that appeared in Run What Ya Brung today, this VW Beach Buggy. And a rather rapid Beetle in the Slick Tricks lane. Currently on a 13.99 at 95 miles an hour. $13.94 finds 0.05 of a second, and 18.83 there for Reese. Well, the pairing lanes do actually look chock-a-block round
They
there.
do. I've just been sent a photo from Gareth Bates with the ID Buzz.
It's taking all the drawers out of it.
Taking everything out. Drag racing, it's not addictive at all.
Tell you what, if he hits 16.80, I'll drop a Bruce Hoodie round for him. There we go. 1475. The number appears in the Castrol lane. Nicely done. Right, Little Bugger's Got Talent. Registration about to open, folks. Get over to the main stage. And that registration process is open for half an hour. And then, obviously, Little Bugger's Got Talent, the show itself, will start at 3 o'clock. Also, 3 o'clock, you've got a Cool Flow BMX show. The comedy show in Fueler's Bar at 4 o'clock. And, don't forget, at 6 o'clock, in the catering area, the beer festival will open. I know Fueler's Bar is already open, but the beer festival opens at 6 o'clock.
Are we allowed to do tasting sessions in the tower?
You probably could, yeah.
Just for customer research.
Yes.
Right, one of our Run What You Brung Beetles, Oval Beetles down there, looking absolutely
Lovely.
gorgeous.
Lovely looking car.
I love the sound of an IDA motor.
That launched very well as well.
Did, that's quick, that is. The 8th mile going 85 miles an hour, I reckon a 12, maybe even quicker. 12:47, 104 miles an hour, that's a great run. 14:69 at 96 as well. Right, check it out, check it out.
Yeah, Joe Stevens of... now, this is the engine out of the Sunbeam Stiletto.
It is.
But without the turbos.
Yeah.
And basically, obviously, he's managed to get another body for the Sunbeam.
Yeah.
But it's going to be work in progress. So he's got this car. It's the ex-Alsim car from years gone back. So this is his first run in the car. $11.87, 132. I tell you what, that's not bad at all. Yeah, definitely.
It's a great
Yeah,
start.
that was
Considering he double stepped it off the line.
Yeah. What's that? That's the first time he drove it was off the trailer here yesterday. So Ash Cooper crewing this weekend because obviously hasn't got the transit with him, so he's crewing with Joe. Those two help each other a lot. So, it's good to have a catch-up with them last night because I went in the pits and I saw the car and said, I don't know anything about this. The last time that car ran was 2007. To give you an indication of how long that car had been off track for. 16 years. Yeah, I saw that. 16 years that car last ran on the strip. Good to have it back. All right, Ollie Whitehouse back down. Again, Ollie doesn't have enough track time these days, but it's good to see him back when he's here. Going alongside the Jetta. That could have been my first ever company car, that one. But I ended up with a Polo C Formal E. Remember those? Back in the day.
Right, so that's Fee Sinclair with the Beetle.
Oh, was it Fee? I thought that was Ollie.
Oh, was it? Oh, was it Ollie? Oh, it's Sinclair, yeah.
I could be wrong.
16:32 at 74 miles an hour. In fact, if I look down, yeah, no, that was Fee because Phil's down there.
Ah, right, okay.
So 16:32.
Yeah, sorry, Ollie's a totally different race number. My apologies. Just similar looking cars. Right, let's see what Mr. Huxley's got for us. Brake lights are on. 1743 at 79 mile an hour. Purple Beetle has already run a 1579. Let's see if that can be improved upon on this one. It's going to be close. 1574 finds 500ths and 1844 in the Kestrel lane. Right. So the VW Roo in the Slick Tricks lane.
Maybe it's got an air-cooled flat four in the front.
Yeah.
Then that's acceptable. Carry on, Camden. Will. I think this is Will in the car now.
1509. Day for that. And 1780.
Well, Steve Mellors with his Hulk MX-5. He will be running in VW Sportsman this weekend. I'm assuming he's got a VW car to run once we're going to competition.
Well, that's Andrew Clark's car, but it's got Will.
Yeah, because Andrew's down there.
That's got to be Will. I saw him walking around the pitch. He said, I've got nothing to do this weekend. I said, no, you'll be roped into something.
That's it.
But anyway, he's been driving the car. 1577, and we assume his Will goes 20.63, which is basically double the time it normally takes him to get down the track.
Yeah,
He's normally
yeah,
in 9.9s and 9.8s in his dragster.
Now, look into the lanes. We have got Dandy F and Caitlin Wilson.
Oh,
I think they're going
to end in tears.
It is. Here they come as well.
Going to end in
Let's see.
tears.
Dandy F's moving and Morgan's moving as well. Yes.
Yes.
we like a bit of racing when it's partners. Right. The Chubb Dub. VW Sportsman 940.
See, Dan has now written Sportsman Tree Please on the back.
Yep.
Oh, either stalled or jumped out of gear.
Maybe it was the start-stop thing. Whoever would fall for that.
Oh dear, that was funny.
Okay.
Right, okay, here we go then. The match race of all match races this weekend. It's so exciting, even Splinter has come down for it. So one of Audi's biggest and one of VW's smallest.
And of course it is a girlfriend in the Beetle and boyfriend in the Q7. Could this be our final?
Who's going to cut a better
Could
light?
this be our final on Sunday?
It's Caitlin away first.
Dan's going to be in there going, go, come on. He's pulling back.
At the 8th, it's still Caitlin. And it is Caitlin that takes it, 16.97.
Oh, Dandy
Oh,
F
no,
got it. Dandy F got
nicked
it.
Oh, he nicked it at the
on
line.
the finish line.
Oh, I thought Caitlin had got it. Oh. 0.8 the difference at the stripe.
That was a good race, actually.
It
That's
was
a
good.
nice little timing ticket. Take home.
Oh, well, it's the doghouse for the rest of the weekend.
You dare do that in competition. You dare.
Well, to be fair, 16.97, that was a great run there for Caitlin. I think it was the, you know, it was the thought, right, he's going down. 16.97, when we should be running 17s before. Nah, good race that. I want to see a repeat. I definitely want to see a repeat of that. Okay, looks like Dave Crowhurst joining us with the Beetle. Ian Blackett is in the perfect position to catch the launch on this one. He's got his lens focused on Dave. Oh, a little bit squirrely at the strike there, just before we got there. 10:26, 133. But nice run. Although this just went a little bit right at 1,000 foot, but got it straightened out. But yeah, that's right. Just thinking about our photographers out there. Obviously, Callum getting all the shots for Santapod. But don't forget, in Run With Your Brung today, if today's your only day, Ian Blackett with Blackett Photography will be taking photographs all day long by the side of the drag strip, and only when he gets a little bit of downtime, i.e., when there's nothing on the track, he'll sprint round, drop the memory cards off to Paul in the studio. And then you can go and get your pictures. So if you're on Run With Your Brung, or if you're a spectator and just want to get pictures of a certain car that's been on track today, pop round to Blackett Photography. And they've got various packages. They've normally got a racer deal going as well. So pop round and see Paula in the studio and get your pictures sorted out.
That's a good
Wow,
car.
that's beautiful.
Yeah.
1976 Porsche. Beautiful.
That's it. Running in VW Sportsman.
Yeah.
So Chris Poyner basically detonated his engine at round 1 of the season with the Green Goblin. So Bug Jam, he's brought out his nice backup car, as you do.
That's lovely.
He was hoping to have the Green Goblin back for this weekend, and unfortunately, not quite ready.
1631 plays 1742.
Charlie Roberts back round for another run. 2 tiny little cars. Oh no.
Where's he going? Is he one-wheel drive?
I assume so.
That was twisting quite severely there. As I say, I would think he may have had a...
Where'd you going, Adrian?
What, he's coming back
He's
now.
like, I'm not pushing. I'm just
He's
walking
coming
up.
back.
He's coming back with one-wheel drive.
I'm impressed that he can still move the car, but that seriously does look
There's
like
gonna be
he'd lost a
Yeah,
half shaft.
He has definitely lost a drive shaft, but he's got a spool in there. The joys of running a
That's
spool.
why. Okay.
Yeah.
They'll have space for that, won't they?
Yeah. It's when you break a drive shaft in 3rd gear, like I did once.
Yeah.
It was like going down the track and it was like, whee, hello to the wall. Well, he's got basically, 2 hours to get that fixed and ready for the shootout.
Yeah. Well, at least he can drive it back. So, yeah, maybe just a tiny a sweep from the track after that one. We couldn't say anything, but that's not to say there's nothing down there.
There's Gareth at the head of the lanes with the now stripped out.
Well, once again, many thanks indeed to Nitro FM 96.2 just for taking the airwaves over for a short moment there. But we are back once again with Run What You Brung here at Bug Jam. It's day one, and that's Ian Dale with the strip burner. Now, he's currently, well, he's in the 11s, in the high 11s. No, apologies, sorry, 12.31. He will, if everything goes well here, should get into the high 11s on this run. A lot of bounce off the line though, and that was basically just the car trying to hook up. Goes 12.84, plays a 15.86. So, Justin with the Golf. His first run of the day. $13.89, and Justin goes $14.91. Right, the ID Buzz. They've taken some of the weight out of the back, got rid of the drawers from the tool chest and everything. Going alongside John Crawford. Now then, I've set a target of 16.8. It's on 17.09 at the moment, the ID Buzz. Oh, 2.69, 60 foot. John Crawford's going to get there first, but here comes the ID Buzz. All right, John goes 15.75, 16.84 at 81 miles an hour. Also very close to that 16.80. I reckon they're going to beat that 16.80. Stage a little bit shallower. So, next pair out the beach buggy. Actually, the first car down the track today. $17.43, and the buggy goes $18.84. So, Team Takakat then. John Gallant. And typically, the Beetle, the race number, is not on my entry list. So I'm not quite sure who that is. Luke will know. But he's just popped down to the bottom of the tower for a little while. Don't forget, in about 10 minutes' time, Little Bugger's Got Talent on the main stage will be starting. That show will last for a couple of hours. So best of luck to everybody that's registered and will be taking part in that. Tractor doing some work in the Slictrix lane, so we're just down to one lane for a moment. So 1907 at 76, John Gallant going to be the next one to appear in the Kestrel lane. Okay, so John going to put his running. I think the tractor then will just sort of follow, but in the other lane, if you know what I mean. So John goes through with the 17.27 at 80 mile an hour. Lupo into stage. There he goes. It was 1953 at 67 miles an hour. So just a little bit of attention there in the Kestrel lane. Waiting patiently though, Steve Stone. That's quite a long walk with the bottle there. Just making sure the track is as good as it can get.
I wonder if it's days like these when Mr. Black is just like, I need some music. I just want to dance. It's there again. There's no music to keep. Oh. What?
Hello.
What? What's it? It was like that 7 o'clock wake-up call again there, wasn't it? No, you bloody won't.
Yeah, what happened this morning? I haven't heard.
That's it. In fact, I don't know, because obviously a lot of people are over in the campsite, so they may not have heard it. But if you could just raise your hand, if you got a 7 o'clock wake-up call this morning from the PA system playing some music. Mate, I think you're safe. There's not many people out there. I think it was probably just generally everyone in the pits that was just like, what the hell? Like I said earlier, I was like, I'm late for work. I am late for work. Why is the PA system on? My alarm was going off way before this. But yes, I'm sure you'll nudge your neighbours next door. Have they? Yeah. Cheers, mate. Okay, right. Back to the race. The course. Race. See it there. Taking on a very nice boost. So just a reminder to our VWDLC racers that are taking part in the Sportsman versus Pro shootout. If you have not yet signed on, can you please make your way down to the Run What You Run, sign on and get yourself your one run wristband, please. Again, VW Pro versus Sportsman shootout races. If you have not signed on yet for General Run with Ya Brung, please make sure you come down and get your one-run wristband. ASAP. We'll be doing the shootout after the jet cars this afternoon, so it's around about 5 o'clock. And of course, you'll see the procession of Pro versus Sportsman cars coming down traditionally in front of the grandstand.
I think this is the car that the signing on office came to tell us about. Joy, I think, is driving the Golf. We were looking out for a silver car with a grey bonnet, and this is the one. So having a one run is Joy. And I've been told she's 72 years old. So if this is the right car, I hope you're enjoying this. Let's have a look at the timing slip. 17.3 at 79 miles an hour. Well
And
done.
it's never too late to get into
Never.
So if you enjoyed that, Joy, come around again, try
Yeah,
and
do
beat
another. Yeah, come and have another one.
it. And then if you love it,
Oh, you missed the ID buzz.
what?
It went 1684.
Oi.
81 miles an hour. So I'm going to see what else they can take out of it now.
The good thing is, like I said, there's 3 more, that I've seen, 3 more ID buzzes in the field. And I'm wondering if they'll come and do a bit of Run What You Run tomorrow, see if they can beat that.
Well, he only needs to find 400s and he gets a bruised hoodie. Well, this car currently on 11.8.
Is that quick? Well,
That's good looking. 11.96, 110. And 17.96 at 80 mile an hour.
every time the car comes around, there's more writing on it. It now says Golf Diesel on the back. So Will is in fact driving this car.
It is Will.
I did see him earlier in the car. I think much the same as what we abused John with. Needs a nitrous kit on this Mark IV Golf. As the Jetta drives around Will at the top end of the track. And goes 1823 to 1924. Right, the Chubb Dub. VW Sportsman 940.
Not on there. Oh, somebody doesn't want their insurance company to know who it is.
No. Well, that is Ian Dance. Well, basically, he was hoping to have the Boogie Bug here this weekend,
Yeah.
which is the Cabriolet Beta with a V8 in the front, doing a front.
Oh,
wheel drive
right, yeah,
V8. So unfortunately, he couldn't make it this weekend. So he's in the Mark 8 Golf, and he says if all else fails, 1640 is his dialing. Oh, look, we're going best of 3 with
Oh, I can see that.
Caitlin and Dan.
So 6 bags of cement in the Audi to slow it down.
Right, Ian Dance goes through with a 1674 at 83 miles an hour.
So Dan DF, 850 bike national champion, taking on former national champion in junior dragster, Caitlin Wilson. Oh, and Dan DF goes red big time. Big time.
Saying that, Caitlin went even bigger.
Well, it doesn't matter, but 1672 plays 1848. Very tidy looking transporter down there. going alongside the Audi. Time now, 3 o'clock. Little Bugger's Got Talent. It's about to start on the main stage. We've got about 4 hours of track time left, or a little bit less than that actually, because there will be a track prep session coming up. And of course we are expecting Nitro Funny Cars round again. And possibly some more pro mods putting in another checkout pass. We don't know. We shall wait and see. But certainly scheduled for Nitro Funny Car again.
And then we've got basically the VW Sportsman versus Pro Shootout. That will be just after 5 o'clock, straight after the two jets.
Now, those of you remember the last round of Street Eliminator, Tony Higgs basically destroyed his engine. The oh dear, what's it? The map or whatever he put in it. It has a boost controller, and basically it put all the boost in straight away. He had the wrong map in it, and it put 76 pound of boost in it and just destroy the engine.
It's not what you want.
No. So obviously a huge amount of work. He managed to get all the parts together yesterday.
Nice.
He's thrashing like mad yesterday and today to try and get up here so he can race tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
If he does it, I'll take my hat off to him, because that is a serious amount of work. But then he is the certifiable nutter, as the entry page photograph shows. Yeah, Tony, if you're listening into the workshop, keep going, mate. And if you've already done it and you're on the way here, well done. And if you don't make it, it's not the end of the world. I can't put it any better than that.
On the schedule, in the Fuelers Bar this evening, we have Club de Fromage. Does that mean it's Cheese Club?
Could be.
I mean, if it's Cheese Club, I'm in there.
Are you?
Like Luke Carl Cox on, I was like, mate, Cheese Club. Cheese Club. I'm assuming that's a band, or actually, no, it can't. It just says Club de Fromage, but it's from 9 o'clock till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Could be just cheesy songs. You just don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I like the idea of cheese now. Elvana on the main stage this evening. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
A mix of Elvis and Nirvana.
12:15 and 113. That's the quickest run of the day for that one. Very, very tidy run indeed. It's good when people get extra track time and sort of start increasing on their numbers. So certainly worth doing there for Christine there. Well done. Well, let's see what Phil Norman's got for us.
$13.40, 100 miles an hour. I'm slightly concerned for the shootout. We are technically looking down the barrel of two pro cars not yet running pro times.
Right.
Phil Norman and Carl Goldsmith. Ben Mace, unfortunately, is out for the weekend.
the same. The light has left my eyes once again. And though I played you this song about a man who used to know a man from Mexico. Call it metal, as cold as ice. Be careful with your time, you've only got one life. They will tell you not to sing, they will tell you not to play guitar, but the time will come when you show them who you are. Now the times are changing and I don't feel the same. The light has left my eyes once again. And though I played you that song about a man you used to know, a man from Mexico. Now the time has finally arrived. Now you feel alive and the crowd called you to the stage. Looking back at the woman you were to, the woman who stole from you the light and the light for you. Now the times are changing and I don't feel the same. The light has left my eyes once again. And though I played you that song about a man who used to know, a man from Mexico. 'Cause I took you back to the place we've all been. And I showed you things you never ever thought you would see. Yeah, the man from Mexico. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you like that, please take a photo. It's all free. Go take a photo. It'll mean more to me than anything, because then it will mean that just my mum at the moment has downloaded it, so you know.
Okay, Joe Stevens back round. His second ever run in the car. His first one was about 3/4 of an hour ago. We'll be taking part in Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, and this is the car that Joe has brought back to the track. Last time it ran was 2007. And this has got the engine out of his Sunbeam Stiletto in it, which he campaigned so very successfully in Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, but unfortunately a tumble earlier on this year. The car slid on its side and unfortunately necessitated quite a rebuild, and Joe is on that. But this is the car he's got in the meantime, going alongside Europe's quickest street legal car. This, of course, is Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister. Why is he called the Ugly Sister? Well, he has got another one of these, which is almost, well, I'd say a daily driver. He drives this one daily as well, but that one is pristine, and this is supposed to be the ugly version. Good looking around for Andy. 8:15, well and truly off the gas at the stripe there. 134, he was 153 at the 8th. And Joe goes through with a 1061 at 136. Okay, back round to go.
Sportsman tree sign, he's got on that. All right, James Gould winding up the boost, he's bumping the car in.
Well, he's on a 1029 so far today.
Hey,
1016.
10-16.
Get in there.
out onto the track to collect something after the finish line, and then we'll continue on. Wheels back round for another run. On the chip.
Just catching up on a few messages. I got a message from Kevin Kent. He's 32 minutes ago. Did it take him that long to actually get around and watch his run on the replay? Anyway, so he says, just watch the commentary on our run with the laughing emoji. He goes, thank you, fist bump. Nice one, Kev. That was a cracking run. Absolutely cracking run. Right. Yeah, I did get a little bit carried away there. But,
so one of the companies that will do very well at Bug Jam and many events is Aaron Nicholson down there from the VAG yard in the Seat Alhambra. He's based in Corby and basically splits up a lot of VWs and Seats and stuff like that. So if you ever need anything 20 valve turbo related, the VAG yard. And he's been coming to do Run What You Run quite a lot recently. And we put the fish hook out and we've hooked him in. And hopefully we're going to see him come and do some VW Sportsman racing next year as he goes through with a 1712 at 95. He has clocked 100 before with that. Next up, Sylvia Purcell taking on
Lee Huxley.
Lee Huxley with the wife's whip. I'm hearing a lot of cheering. What's going on? Well, unfortunately, red light for Sylvia. She's going to go through the finish line with a 15:56.87 to Lee's 17:61. So, Run What You Run going round. The lanes have petered out a little bit now as we get to the second half of the day. I know a lot of people have put some runs in and now they've gone to crack some beers open. We've been told that the Run What You Run is now open to any vehicle. So if you've brought any vehicle along and you want to do a bit of Run What You Run for the last few hours of today, you can still get yourself signed on. You need to do via the website. On your phone, there is plenty of Wi-Fi available on site, so hopefully you can get tapped onto that and get yourself signed on and come and do some Run What You Run in any vehicle for the remaining hours of the day. As Andy Robinson pulls down into the lanes with the Pro Mod, ready for his second hit of the day.
Does that mean we might see Andy Raw at some stage then?
Maybe, maybe.
So Cliff Dowell once again in the Kestrel lane. Good looking run. 12.97, 101. And a 15.69.84. Well, hopefully the rain's not going to suffer from premature acceleration on this one. Left way before the tree ran last time. Going on like that lovely Beetle. So what do you reckon then? 15.3, 15.4 for Lorraine on this one? Let's go 15.35, shall we? Let's go in between the two. 16.13, I'm way off. 14.27 for the Beetle.
Well, Next up, Kaz Waterhouse with the menopause. I love this. She did a bit of rummety run. Obviously, Chris started racing. And Kaz was like, I'm going to go do a rummety run. And then she was like, oh, I love this.
Well, I've got Christine McKinney, or Christine in the Beetle in the 20 outlaw flat 4, number 21. Looking for an 11.
And going strong. 13.03.
13.03 on that one. You do not see many of those.
Yes, the world famous Shrekker. It's good, so good to see this back on track. It's been about 20 years, and it still looks that good. So the story of this was the chap who's now owns it. I don't know if you saw this. This was on an auction site a few months ago. The chap who won it for one ticket, so it was like £3, won it. And he basically posted on Instagram. He was like, I won this car. I've driven it. He's got a Focus ST. And he was like, I've driven it. I don't like it. This guy has been chasing the car for around 6 years from owner to owner. And he's finally got his hands on it.
Oh, wow.
And bought it. And yeah, and now he's doing a bit of run what you brung with it. And hopefully we can hook him in, get him back to VW DRC racing.
Well, it looks like reached terminal velocity there. 54 mile out the 8th and 55 on the quarter. But nevertheless, it's good to see it.
Well, again, I mean, he's like, I want to go quicker. But we said, whatever motor's in there, just get it, enjoy it, and then slowly add some more power. Keep it cheap. Keep it to what your budget is. Oh.
Oh, look at that. Lee Huxley's back round again already.
Yeah. I mean, Aaron's back round as well.
So, yeah, very quiet in the lanes. Andy Robertson just sitting there waiting patiently. But, yeah, very, very quiet in the lanes at the moment. So, as Luke said, if you want to get down, come and have some fun. Either that or everybody's just so keen to get ready for the evening's entertainment. Or either that or they're all watching Bug Jam's Got Talent.
Yeah. Well, I heard a big
The
cheer
little
earlier,
buggers
so
got-
I'm hoping there's a lot of people there cheering them on.
I hope so, because it's a good part of Bug Jam, this one. Of course, you've got the beer festival opening up as well. It's only 20 past 3 in the afternoon. Cool Flow BMX, on probably on a show at the moment. The comedy show in Fuelers Bar at 4 o'clock. Oklahoma Willie at 5 to 5, followed by Fire Force. You've got Funny Cars just before them at 4:30. And of course, 6 o'clock, the Beer Festival in the catering area. And the Run What You Brung will go until 7.
Jack Goodin out for his first run with the Corrado, taking on Tom Herbert. So Jack's got the street tyres on for his first run. I mean, it's been a while since he's been in a fast car because he's owned a Nissan 350 for a while, and we all know they're slow.
He's seen the light and he's back.
Yeah, that's it. Well, he's on the lookout for a Scirocco once again. As in the Mark III Scirocco, the latest. That's what he wants to get back into. So Tom out in front with the VR6 Golf.
That's looking much better as well, actually.
It is.
12:21.
Nice. And Jack goes through with a 1588 at 98 miles an hour for his first run in the car. And he will get quicker and quicker throughout the weekend. Just needs some slicks on there. Yes. Oh, what? So he's got a weekend of disappointment on treaded tyres.
Well, I think Andy Robinson's going to be next after this pair. As Steph walks out front. Actually, there's nothing else in the lanes.
Well, Andy Raw's down there, but no funny car. He's just dressed to
He's
impress.
just loitering.
Yeah, he's just loitering. He's just leaning on the fence, looking good.
Well, that can't be Andy Raw then. Now, looking forward to seeing Andy run with the Cool Flow supported Nitro bug at some stage.
So it must be quite nice for some of our Pro Modified racers to get an extra day of testing in before the race event kicks in. When in fact today, they've got testing today. They could, in fact, do some test hits tomorrow before before we go into qualifying.
Yeah. Nice, straight, strong burnout there from Andy. But the engine stops. And normally that's oil pressure. If they spot something not quite right there, Andy will click it off. Fire crew ran out as they always do. But yeah, Andy shut the car off. So 882, what he ran earlier on. The car is capable of running in the fives. Now, the interesting one is, will they have a look at it here down on the start line and fire up and go again, or will they hitch it up to the tow vehicle and take it back to the pits? We'll find out fairly shortly, I would imagine, on that. So a few more vehicles appeared in the lanes once again. As I say, Runway Brung is opened up to anything now. So get yourselves booked in online. To do that, and then obviously you need to go to the signing on office to actually sign on to get your wristband to run. No clues looking at guys there, Luke having a good look at the injector hat.
You'll stand up front of my crowd, and I'll make you proud. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks like.
Hey,
So coming underneath the tower, Andy Bond back around with the ugly sister. He's already put in a couple of passes today. In fact, 3 passes, 982, 10.03 and an 8.15. So not quite on the performance that he's usually known for putting in. Well, 60 foot's a little bit off this time, and the motor didn't sound perfect as he lifts off, coasting to 141 at the 8th, and goes through with an 862 at 119.
We begin to grovel for our sins. Oh, we begin to grovel for our sins. And the walls have tumbling down in the city we love. With the loud roll of our hills of angry darkness. But if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? How I'm gonna be an optimist about this. How I'm gonna be an optimist about this. If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing changed at all? If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been here before? Hey-ho, 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 hey-ho.
Two in the 60 foot. And goes through with a 12.10, 112. That's his quickest run of the day so far. So, Ollie Whitehouse with the Beetle. Trying to work on his clutch management system this weekend, doing 81 miles an hour at the 8th. And lifts off just before the finish line, rolls through to a 13.68, 81 miles an hour. So, looking behind me, the front clip of the Camaro is back on the car. And we're about to fire up the Pro Mod again.
Yeah, I just checked in with the team, actually. The throttle linkage came off. So, fortunately, a simple fix.
That's what we like.
Yeah.
We like a simple fix. Well, it sounds to be leaning out. Oh, no, we got it.
So what they did, even though they did a short burnout, they did refuel as well.
So yeah, a pocket full of tools comes in handy.
Yeah, one thing that Luke will not do is let Andy proceed unless Luke is happy with the fine adjustment he's made on that throttle linkage. Just making sure everything was in the right place. Good teamwork. Bizarrely, that was a bit of a cunning plan, actually, because he's got 2 sets of rubber to launch on, and they're side by side. So he's got a slightly wider launch pad now. Okay, so Steph brings Andy up to the line. It's now down to Andy to see what he can do on his second run. Again, purely in test mode. Well, even softer launch this time, 120 to 60 foot.
He was like 120.
Yeah, that's
it's almost disgusted. He was like 120.
Yeah, that should be 0.98 ideally. But that's what testing's all about. Well, they get those runs out of the way today instead of qualifying tomorrow, without a shadow of a doubt.
So again, my lost and found item is still here. This is not good. If anyone has taken part in Run What You Brung today or doing some testing and you have a battery cut-off on your vehicle, have a look on it, on your car. If you are missing the switch, the little turn handle that turns your battery cut-off, it's up here in the tank. I'm assuming probably one of our racers will have not noticed it yet, and they'll go for scrutineering tomorrow. Like,
Yeah.
Where's your cut-off? And they'll be like, it's at the back, mate, isn't it? There's a big red handle. I'm like, what handle? Oh.
Belinda Bulls back in the lanes for another run in testing, ready for 760 for tomorrow. And there's me saying there was nothing in lanes. I walked around there to nab a race weekend program, and there's loads of stuff down there. They were just held at the crossroads for a little while. So yeah, pairing lanes looking healthy.
That's what we like. So Run What You Brung today obviously goes until 7 o'clock. You still get yourself signed on for just £30. Tomorrow, Run What You Brung is from 9:30 in the morning till basically 5 to 1. It's £20 for tomorrow. And of course, there is the single run vouchers. So if you want to just come out today for one run, it's just £10 for the one run. Now we've got the program. we've been reminded that there are prizes for Run What You Brung. So there is a prize for the best reaction time. This is on a pro tree, has to be on a pro tree. The quickest ET, the fastest mile an hour, the most amount of runs in the day, and the most important one of all, commentator's choice.
Yeah.
Now,
are we able to bribery on that?
yes, 100%, because the prize for each one of these categories is a free Run What You Brung voucher to use in the next 12 months.
Ah, interesting.
So what sort of things are you looking out for on your commentator's choice? Is there anything specific you want to see? I usually say I like big, leery burnouts.
Yeah, well, Steve Ashram would have won that if he wasn't in Nitro Funny Car.
Yeah, that's it. Technically, it was in Run What You Brung.
Yeah.
So there's a few extra things going on this weekend. The Pamper Pod is back again. The Pamper Pod, if you want to get your beauty mirrors on and equip your dressing tables, chairs and mirrors, and get yourself basically make it looking beautiful ready for this evening, the Pamper Pod is available to you. There's something new in here, tooth gems.
The what?
Tooth gems.
Oh my word.
That's it. Maybe I should get a gem for my dead tooth and make it look well. That would make for some great bets with races.
Oh, would it?
That would be a great forfeit, is if one of our racers had to get like a tooth gem. Over the weekend, of course, we've got Live Action Arena. That kicks off tomorrow. We've got Lee Bowers. We've got Broke FMX and Terry Grant. Human Powered Race.
Oh, yes.
Excited for that tomorrow?
I love the human powered race. It's good fun, that. Thing is, though, we got our regulars that come each year, and we've had some repeat winners. Oh, Little Bugger's Got Talent. That's on the main stage at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, there goes the backyard, 2502. Obviously got all the spares in it.
Yeah.
And here comes the Sirocco. $17.21 at 79.79.
So on Sunday, there's a drum and bounce dance class. Perfect start for Sunday morning. Fancy a bit of Sunday morning exercise before we go to work?
Maybe not.
Right, Chris Waterhouse on another storming run with the A3, and he goes through with a 973, 145. Don't forget, this evening on our stages, Willie and the Bandits from 8 o'clock. Essentially, Willie and the Bandits is a classic blues rock band. What have we got? With Veins of Cream or the Jimi Hendrix Experience. That's cool. That's cool. And then Elvana at 10 o'clock on the main stage. It was basically a mix of Elvis and Nirvana. The Fuelers Bard. Here we go. Club de Fromage.
Here we go. The description then.
Anarchic stage show. Ginormous pop tunes and sing-alongs so huge that you can see them from space. It can only be the Club de Fromage. London's premier and most fun pop party, still wowing the crowds up to 16 pop-tapulous dears. It's like smashing nicely, pop-tapulous. There you go. So that is a Fuelers Bar. Dance tent this evening. We've got Steve SP, Matt Emotion, Stuart J, Fabio. No Groove Rider anymore. I wonder what happened to Groove Rider. Do you reckon they fell out? DJ Trademark, and of course, Carl Cox.
12 o'clock.
So you're going to be up for Carl Cox?
I will. Yeah.
You will.
Well, his point is going to bed because my caravan's right behind the main tent, so there's absolutely no point.
Don't worry, we just get
I was on a Zoom meeting last night regarding the Hall of Fame, and I kept checking the soundstage out. And like the caravan started vibrating. I thought, oh,
yeah,
no, not again.
Because we were trying to work out what the noise was yesterday that sounded like a jet car Or we were like, is that a jet car or a hot air balloon being blown up or something? And then I think it ended up, it was just a sound station. They were doing different bass
That's it, yeah.
lines. And
That's
you were
purely
just like,
that.
what was that?
Yeah, got some serious kit in there.
What else have we got going on today? Friday? The ABBA duo tonight. The ABBA Tonight duo. That's finished. Little buggers.
That's running now.
Oh, Magic Teapot. I'd forgotten about that. Have you ever been to Magic Teapot
It's
yet?
right up near the other side of the dance tent to the left.
The Magic Teapot I can highly recommend. Again, they serve tea, they serve coffee, just basically hot drinks. I remember last year, our Bug Jam on the Sunday, I would say staggering out, but we'd been drinking tea and coffee. But we left there at 5 o'clock in the morning to go racing. And it was like, whoa, you've been out. How are you feeling? And I was like,
it was last year, because it's around the street. Elliot Day, who runs the Willis, he went in there and was tickling the ivories on the piano. He's a really good piano player. And he was just like knocking some tunes out. And everyone was going, wow. So, I want to feel...
And so that is open generally till about 5 o'clock in the morning on the last day. Right, Lawrence Clark back around with the Thunderbug. He is taking on Chris Point now with that beautiful Porsche.
Oh, nice launch there.
Well, that sounds better. That's running on all six. Doing 72 at the 8th.
We were 78 at the quarter last time out. That's better. 90. Got there in 14.92. Time now, 10 to 4.
There's obviously the microphone downstairs, which every once in a while, when we get the noisier cars, you hear the feedback from the thingy. But it's quite funny because I can hear the crews actually talking downstairs. As Andy's like, yeah, the mile an hour is up a bit. That's really good. So as it comes up to nearly 10 to 4 in the afternoon, Bound and Gagged back once again, legendary part of the Bug Jam. In the Fuelers Bar, we've got Ross McCrane starting his first compare session from 4 o'clock. We've got Lyle Bark and Alistair Williams. So if you want to go see some comedy, Fuelers Bar from 4 o'clock. And it's amazing. You never know who you're going to see. I remember for 2 years running, we saw Ross Noble at Bug Jam.
Yeah.
And I remember he did a zippy act. And it just basically come in. Someone had a zippy bag. And that become part of the show. He did something naughty with the zippy bag. And then from then on, I went to see him actually in like a theatre and stuff like that. Someone went and put a zippy bag on the stage, and he just walked out and he was like, "Oh no!" He was like, "He goes, you don't know what. Some of you might not know what this is." He goes, "But I know what this is." He goes, "Stop following me." He was like, "You weirdo."
Work with what you've got. Well, still a varied mix of cars down there, even though we've opened it up. It's predominantly VW down there, obviously. Linda Bull still sat there waiting with the truck. And, Keith Bartlett's appeared in the lanes with Roaring Rat. He's due to be having some match races with Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb 55. So, I don't know if Jason's here yet today, but obviously KB... definitely the lanes of Roaring Rat. $14.69 and $15.48 for the VW Sportsman racers, and no improvement what they previously run.
Okay, Shrekker's back out again, taking on this lovely 3-door Mark 1 Jetta. So, first run of the day for the Shrekker was in the 20s.
Yeah, as you're saying about Bound and Gagged, today it's in Fuelers Bar, but tomorrow it's in the dance tent.
Yep.
It switches venues.
All right, 15.59, and the Shrekker goes through with a 20.4. Now, again, as always, as the day goes through with our Run What You Brung, don't forget, if you're taking part in any track action, make sure you go and check out all the photos that Mr. Ian Blackett takes as he snaps away every vehicle, car, bike, be it VW, Audi, heck, even the VW Subaru. He'll have photos of it, so make sure you swing by Blackett Photography. The photo cabin is just by the zebra crossing at the pairing lanes, and Paul is in there all day long, so go and have a look at all the photos.
I've just going back to this Bound and Gagged, I can't help this, but Ross McGrain, who is the compere for this afternoon, right? A comment about Ross, and this is in the programme, so I can read it out. It says, Ross lights up the room like an arsonist with a can of petrol. Oh dear, I love the words. It's in print, so I can read it. There we go. Love it. So, Bound and Gagged comedy, Fuelers Bar, and well, it's less than 10 minutes away, so like a light-hearted entertainment, probably a bit close to the mark as well. That's where you want to head to.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like Belinda Ball coming around underneath the tower, but in the meantime, we've got the bike going through. Best so far of 10.74. $11.46 on that one. So, blendable, 760 heads up. A little bit of tyre shake off the line there. That's a good looking run though. 795, 178. Happy days indeed, well done. And a good afternoon to Brett as well. Helping out on the team this weekend. All right, Adam Lowe. First time we've seen Adam on track so far at Bug Jam. Going alongside Jerry Sadler. Adam goes 1184 at 110.
Did that well. He went the long way around.
And oh, Jerry didn't get a time or speed recorded there.
I can't. What does it say on the back of the Audi? Yeah, you have to be quick. On the left-hand side, I'd say.
Ed Horn's #1 car. So that Steve Mellors driving it then?
That could be.
Yeah.
So this will be Steve Mellors in his race car for the weekend. getting his dial ready for his Sportsman versus Pro shootout matchup.
1661 plays a 1610. Well, time now approaching 4 o'clock, so we're not going to be that far away from thinking about when the funny car is going to come down again. And we are basically an hour away from the Jets. Oklahoma Willie and Fire Force 2. This VW bus registered in 1970. How about that?
Is this the first campervan we've seen down the track today? I think it is. We've seen the ID Buzz.
Yeah.
But it's actually the first camper.
That's a little bit quicker than it came out of the factory. Yeah, 64 mile an hour in 10 seconds at the 8th. Could be nudging 80 here. 80.1, 1699. Nicely done.
Loris Clark back round, taking on Chris Point, yeah. Well, 15:46. I swear that Porsche's getting quicker.
It is, yeah, that's his quickest of the day so far, actually.
Not quick enough to find a page. Yeah, 17:16 and then a 15. He's doing well. Next run, 14s. All right, Danny Bean with the Lupo. Again, another one of our new generation racers in the VW DRC. And again, choosing the Lupo to race. Great car to get yourself started, although this does have a 1.8 turbo conversion in it.
These two to go through, then Keith Bartlett and Jason Pickett is down there actually, so you have got the two Chevys. They're going to be doing some match racing over the course of the weekend, and this is their first pairing. Both of the cars running Gasser Circus. Fair to say the Roaring Rat is the quicker of the two cars. So Keith round about 10.3. Jason, if it hooks up and goes well, 10.8. But yes, I think that's where he'll be today. Around about 10.8, 10.8, 10.9 I think for Jace. And KB around about 10.3. but they're not putting dial-ins in yet. I think when they actually do their proper match racing, they will run a staggered tree. .10.25, 11.07. Nice run for Keith there. 129 miles an hour at the stripe, 11.07. Opener there for Jason. And I think that is a break for our track crew coming up now. I think they're just taking a breather. And then when we come back, I am having a guess it will be a funny car, but certainly a break for the track crew. So I imagine a break for us as well.
Is it time to go get my meat on?
It is. It is.
Oh, in fact, that might be well timed. Comedy in the Fuelers Bar kicking off now.
Yeah. Get yourselves over to Fuelers Bar. As you say, I think you summed that up perfectly, Luke. Go and have a laugh. Okay, folks, break on track for a little while. When we come back, it will be, I think, a Nitro Funny Cast. But Nitro Fan going to take over the airways for the time being. We will catch up with you later.
Take part in a bit of Run What You Brung, you want to go and do some competition racing, go and chat to any of our racers up here at the top of the pits, and they'll tell you how to get going and how inexpensive it can be, or how expensive you want to make it. It's up to you. At the moment, CIB goes through 1486 at 97 miles an hour. Season it's going to be taken on the Jetta. All right, it's currently out in front. Jetta is catching fast at the top end. This is going to be all the way to the finish line. Oh, she gets it. 15.35 at 89 miles an hour. Again, don't forget, this is Run What You Brung. Dance with the Mark 8 Golf. Taking on Reese Finney with the Lupo. Again, two of our VW Sportsman racers. You can see, new and old. Oh, you know, you say old. Lupo's around about 20 years old. And you'll see a lot of the vehicles that are currently racing are around the 20-year generation. That's kind of the cheap car that you can pick up nice and easy. You've got the Audis, your VWs, your Seats, your Skodas. We've still got our Mark III. So we've got a 12-valve VR6 taking on a 24-valve, one front-wheel drive and one four-wheel drive. This is a good-looking run for Tom. 175, 60 foot, 90 miles an hour at the 8th, and he goes through the top end. 12.15, 111 miles an hour. Very good. Unfortunately, issues there for Johnny. No, he's got the gear. And now he's not got the gear. So it's going to be all on the Lupo. So we're looking in the mirror going, where's that Beetle? Where's the Beetle? He's doing 76 at the 8th. And starts his day with a very respectable 16.56, 91 miles an hour. So drive. You see the system squats down there, but the Golf is away. We've got a good side-by-side race. At the 8th mile, the Audi is just out in front doing 96 to 90 miles an hour. He goes through with 11.49, 119 to a 12.44, 114 miles an hour. each buggy cut the light. Hazel drives around him though at mid-track. And she goes through with a 16.21 at 89 miles an hour. Well, I see the strangest car in the wrong pairing lanes around the corner. I see a Subaru Impreza with a VW badge on the front. Well, at least they've gone to the effort to put a VW badge on the front. Now, obviously, we're going to be cheering on the Baja here. We've got a sneak amongst us.
I admire the tenacity, though.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
really do.
I mean, it works. All of a sudden, the sticker tradesman round the corner is like, "Get your car on." I had a text message, didn't know that I needed to read out, and I've lost it now. Where did that go? Right, look. If anyone's seen a wallet, just hand it in to anyone in the security. And we'll always get it back to the owners. There's a big one-tire fire going on with the Mark V. He's still going.
The roof rack's helping.
Yeah, that's it. Lawrence Clark said, "I'm coming for a checkout pass shortly. I've just got to change my pants." A Huxley. Possibly.
Okay, well, this is the wife's whip, as he's put it. Whip is a name for a car, by the way.
Yeah, he's in with the VWs now, so it could be anything. So, Danny Bean goes through 14.88.
Nice.
96 miles an hour.
That's off the line better this time. Oh, 2.7.
Oui.
Well, he's gained half a second on the 61st. So that should bring it down to 17.3. Be very close to what you said.
Come on.
Let's see.
Come on.
17.2. Come on. 17.09. Off of an Audi.
It is. And I can
Oh, he had a Pro Tree.
Oh. Did he? Oh, dear.
Of course, it's Run With Your Brung, isn't it? Run With
Yeah.
Your Brung is on a Pro
That's
Tree.
it. Dan, you're going to have to put on the back of your window, "Can I have a Sportsman tree?"
Yeah. What does the big Audi run on the quarter then? 16.86.
She's there anyway, so when she comes round.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was a good moment to turn around.
That
Wasn't it? You
is.
see
Phil
the strip
Norman.
burner and as they feel.
So this Beetle is absolutely gorgeous. And then in the Slick Tricks Racing Lane, we have an even more beautiful car. So many hours have gone into the paint and the pinstriping on this car. This will be only the second event that Phil Norman's been at. He just wants to make that go a little bit quicker. And then at some point, a big boy motor will be going in there, but he just wants to get this chassis dialed in.
Good run for me and Dale.
Yeah.
12.31,
Nice.
109.
So, second run for Paul, making his VW DRC debut this weekend at Bug Jam. That's how you make your debut. The biggest race of the year. Having never taken your car down the drag strip before. And now goes 15.70.
Room for more.
Oh.
That's a 15.79 at 82 miles an hour. 1569 plays a 1711. Yeah, quite close to that 17 flat. Yeah, that looked planned to me. Well done. Launched to the 60 foot. Yeah, it's got a little bit to the left, but clicked it very early indeed. As I say, it's the first time I've seen that car on track. Just lovely looking launch there for Andy. Straight and true as you like. Clicks it very early indeed. He's actually got the brake lights on this time. 10:03 at 85 mile an hour. Blazes the tyres though. Well, taking the long way round to a 1024, 127, but just couldn't get the power down whatsoever. And Al, just a shake of the head from the team. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit loose there, 109 to 60 foot.
I was going to say that was a bit soft.
It was soft on the launch. 289 at 330, but it was well and truly off the gas at the 8th. The car was fishtailing a little bit. I think he started to get some wheel spin there. And coasting through with an... What a driving job that one was. Yeah, the right foot was not going to be lifted there, was it?
Think about it. It's just a cheaper way to go horse riding.
It is.
You don't need to feed it. There's no vet bills. You don't need a truck and trailer, do you? You just, after your weekend, you just throw your hobby horse in the back of the car and go for it. Good. Right, Graham Fairhead with the Misfit Racing Fastback. And that was a great launch. 142, 60 foot, 105 at the 8th. How deep in the 10s does Graham go? 10:53 at 128 miles an hour. Here's currently 2 turbocharged Beetles.
So you got the Menopause Audi TT. Oh, and lots of flame. Eventually gets going there. That's Ollie Whitehouse. Don't see enough of Ollie these days. Good to have him back. Alongside Steve Stone. Oh, Lorraine was so eager to get away that went way before the tree ran. There's a 15:04. Well, obviously no time or speed there for Lorraine. Well, there's already been in the 12s. Let's see, probably going to be another one as well. 13:01 this time round, and 13:32 in the Slick Tricks lane. All right, next up, the Craw Dog himself, John Crawford.
Bob's given my first bit of found on the track.
What is it?
It is a battery cutoff.
Ah, right. Okay.
So, if anyone's been doing Run What You Run today, and you have got a battery cutoff on your vehicle, just have a look. If you are missing the switch handle for your battery cutoff, it come off on the drags and bobs, and you get racing, and then you go, right, I'm going to build a new car. We want to go a little bit faster, but you always keep it within your budget, but the drag racing makes it so much easier and more affordable. Nigel's currently on a PB of 13.4, if I remember correct. And every meeting with this new car, he's getting quicker and quicker. Let's see what he starts the day with. 13:57 at 99 miles an hour. To Thomas's 18:39.72. Essentially, we're just walking around. If we see anyone with slicks on, we know they've started investing in their racing and going, okay, maybe this person will be interested to come and do a bit more racing and start doing the competition racing. The Mark III putting in a good pass, doing 88 at the 8th, and goes through the quarter mile with a 13.0, 112 miles an hour. So he's taking on Reese Taylor.
Bit of wheels been there for Carl off the line.
Quite a bit of bounce on the back end of the Beetle. Reese is trying to catch him up, and he does indeed drive around him. So Carl's going to be on like a 15, or I say a 16 shy. But again, a bit quicker out. Here comes the big turbo power in the back end of the track. Chris Waterhouse drives around and goes 10.34, 142.
That's not too shabby at
No,
all.
it's not.
11.80.
He didn't give the right price because everything is for sale.
Yeah. But he'd owned it from new. I think it was the same plate as that 13 plate. 79,000 miles, full leather, every option.
That's it.
But wouldn't let it go.
Nice. And that's exactly the style of Passat, I think, that Philip Jones started racing with the VW DRC with, and now he's with his Audi A3. So again, started with a road car, now moved on to something a bit quick.
14.07.
Well, he's definitely not running on all six. But he starts his day with a 15.34. Asked for the Sportsman tree, then just sat there for 3 seconds. Like, just relaxed.
So in the Kestrel lane, sets off. Currently on a 16.82. Let's see what he's got for us this time round. 17.04 and 15.80 for the Golf. On the scoreboards appear. Currently on a 13.99 and 95 miles an hour. $13.94 finds 0.05 of a second. Taking all the draws out of it.
Taking everything out. Drag racing, it's not addictive at all.
Tell you what, if he hits 16.80, I'll drop a Bruce Hoodie round for him. There we go. 14 for half an hour, and then obviously Little Bucker's Got Talent, the show itself, will start at 3 o'clock. Also, 3 o'clock, you've got a Cool Flow BMX show. The comedy show in Fueler's Bar at 4 o'clock. Lovely looking car.
I love the sound of an IDA motor.
That launched very well as well.
Did, that's quick, that is. The 8th mile going 85 miles an hour. I reckon a 12, maybe even quicker. 12.47, 104 miles an hour.
Running the car. $11.87. Jetta. That could have been my first ever company car, that one. But I ended up with a Polo C Formal E. Remember those? Back in the day.
Right, so that's Fee Sinclair with the Beetle.
Oh, was it Fee? I thought it was Ollie.
Oh, was it? Oh, was it Ollie? Oh, it's Sinclair, yeah.
I could be wrong.
16.32 at 74 miles an hour. In fact, if I look down, yeah, no, that was Fee. Because yeah, sorry, Ollie's a totally different race number. My apologies. Just similar looking cars.
Right, let's see what Mr. Huxley's got for us. Brake lights are on. 1743 at 79 mile an hour. Purple Beetle has already run a 1579. Let's see if that can be improved upon on this one. It's going to be close. 1574 finds 500ths. And lady. Right, well, that's Andrew Clark's car, but it's got Will.
Yeah, because Andrew's down there.
That's got to be Will. I saw him walking around the pitch. He said, "Oh, I've got nothing to do this weekend." I said, "No, you'll be roped into something."
That's it.
And anyway, he's been driving the car. 1577, and we assume is Will. Goes 20.63.
Now, look into the lanes. We have got Dandy F and Caitlin Wilson.
Oh,
I think they're going
to end in tears.
It is. Here they come as well.
Going to end
Let's
in
see.
tears.
Dandy F's moving, and Morgan's moving as well. Yes.
Yes.
we like a bit of racing when it's partners.
A written Sportsman tree, please, on the back.
Yep.
Oh, either stalled or jumped out of gear.
Maybe it was the start-stop thing. Whoever would fall for that.
Oh dear, that was funny.
Okay.
Right, okay, here we go then. The match race of all match races this weekend. It's so exciting, even Splinter has come down for it.
Could this be our final?
Who's going to cut a better
Could
light?
this be our final on Sunday?
It's Caitlin away first.
Dan's going to be in there going, go, come on. He's pulling back.
At the 8th, it's still Caitlin. And it is Caitlin that takes it. 16.97.
Oh, Dandy
Oh,
F
no,
got it.
Dan
Dandy F got
nicked it. Oh, he nicked it at the
on the
line.
finish line.
Well, he's got his lens focused on Dave. Oh, a little bit squirrely at the stripe there, just before we got there. 10.26, 133. But nice run. Although that just went a little bit right at 1,000 foot, but got it straight. And there's nothing on the track. He'll sprint round, drop the memory cards off to Paul in the studio, and then you can go and get your pictures. So if you're on Run With Ya Brung, or if you're a spectator and just want to get pictures of a certain car that's been on track today, pop round to Blackett Photography.
Vocal recording. Right, number 2, yeah? Okay, do you want to sing again? Tell me when it's down now. Oh, yeah? Cool.
A lot of bounce off the line though. That was basically just the car trying to hook up. The ID buzz. Right, John goes 15.75, 16.84. caliber. Down the track today.
In the Sportsman versus Pro shootout. If you have not yet signed on, can you please make your way down to Run What You Run, sign on and get yourself your one run wristband, please. Again, VW Pro versus Sportsman shootout races. If you have not signed on yet for general Run What You Run, please make sure you come down and get your one run wristband ASAP.
Joy, I think, is driving the Golf. We were looking out for a silver car with a grey bonnet, and this is the one. So having a one run is Joy, and I've been told she's 72 years old. So if this is the right car, I hope you're enjoying this. Let's have a look at the timing slip. Well, this car currently on 11.8. Quick, but that's good looking. 11.96, 110. And 17.96 at 81.
I think much the same as what we have used on. Needs a nitrous kit on this. Suggest a drive around there on top end of the track. Jumped up.
Somebody doesn't want their insurance company to know who it is.
Well, that is Ian Dance.
I see that.
Caitlin and Dan.
So 6 bags of cement in the Audi to slow it down.
Ian Dance goes through with a 16.74 at 83 miles an hour.
Oh, and Dan Dieth goes red big time. Big time.
Saying that, Morgan went, Caitlin went even bigger.
Well, it doesn't matter, but 16.72 plays 18.40. Inside the Audi. Time now, 3 o'clock. Little bugger's got talent. So, had to start on the main stage. Possibly some more pro mods putting in another checkup pass. We don't know. We shall wait and see. But certainly scheduled for Nitro Funny Car.
And then we've got basically the VW Sportsman versus Pro shootout. That'll be just after 5 o'clock, straight after 2 jets.
boosted straight away. He had the wrong map in it. Put 76 pound of boost in it and just destroy the engine.
Not we.
No. So obviously a huge amount of work. He managed to get all the parts together yesterday. As the entry page photograph shows. But yeah, Tony, if you're listening into the workshop, keep going, mate. And if you've already done it and you're on the way here, well done. And if you don't make it, it's not the end of the world. I can't put it any better than that.
On the schedule, in the Fuelers Bar this evening, we have a Club de Fromage. Does that mean it's Cheese Club? Cheese Club? I'm assuming that's a band or actually, no, it can't. It just says Club de Fromage, but it's from 9 o'clock till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Maybe just cheesy songs. You just don't know.
Maybe.
You broke me in. I don't know how you did it or how it kept. Sweet reunions now will always reflect my trust and my love and the lies, but the bad lies. I ain't a fool no more. So tell me who. Insane, don't know how you barely flinch. Not an inch. Accusations, fire like you. Bitching about in the way we do, baby. Blame me, please. I'll take the bullet, the sword, and the wizard. I ain't no liar, so with that I can live. I just carry on, go on and sing. You don't invite me to places I'm already in. Tell me, do you think you tell me do you think you Thank you. My name is Brung. This is Matthew. Playing guitar. Yeah. Well done, Matthew. And this is just a bunch of original songs. Some of these you can find on Spotify and all the rest of the other places. This next song is called Jacob. Walk and
one end's just like the end of that. Next one. Can't see, got my contacts on as well.
With the Run What You Brung, the pairing lanes are chock-a-block with vehicles ready to put their runs in. Kicking things off with a pair of VW Jettas. Looking into the lanes, we can see some top speed automotive street eliminator cars and a lot of VW Sportsman and VW Pro racers as well. Plenty for the Outlaw Flat 4s. We've also got coming up Nitro Funny Car, and we've also got the biggie. We have got VW Sportsman versus VW Pro Shootout, and Luke has been putting things in place. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one all pans out. Don't forget, we've got track action now until 7 o'clock this evening, so we've got 2 hours and 20 minutes of track time coming up, and it should be quite entertaining to see what we've got and when. So do you know when you're running the shootout yet? That's the question.
I have no idea, mate.
Okay. We'll wait and see.
No idea what's going on, you know. They did ask for us to pull it forward, but obviously some of the cars are in the lanes right now, so these guys are going to basically just turn around and come back. Right, so this looks a better run for Fee. As she goes through with a 16:28.
Yeah, so quickest of the day. John Crawford, though, an 02 light. Oh, no, sorry. He's in this pair. Get a bit carried away. Obviously, we've just had a half-hour break. I went down to the comedy.
Oh, did you? How was it?
I couldn't get in because it was rain.
Oh, see, I went to go there, but then I got suckered in by the kebab stall.
Yes, I did see that. But no, very, very busy indeed down in Fielder's Bar for the comedy. The Craw Dog goes 15:22, 08 light as well. Nicely done. So, Michael Mooney with the Beetle. Running in VW Pro this weekend. This could be a couple of winners coming up in the Pro section. You just don't know, do you?
Come on. Actually, I don't have to cheer anyone on this weekend because I'm not racing.
Yeah.
That's a nice launch for John. Michael Mooney just wave. He's going the long way around the track. He's doing slalom. But John Mills goes through the oval and goes through 12:24, 96 miles an hour. That's a nice run.
Another Jetta. Don't see many old school Jettas around these days, but when they do, they normally appear on the drag strip. You don't see them on the roads.
No. It's quite quick as well.
Well, it's got the legs on the Audi.
It's running on street tyres, so its actual 60 foot is terrible. But once it gets going, 102.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Aaron Roberts, background. No, Aaron Nicholson, background with the Vagyard Alhambra. Totally stripped out, this Alhambra is. It's got 2 bucket seats in.
Well, not carrying all the spares anymore.
Can he get the 100 mile an hour? Oh,
Ooh.
big time!
Smashed it.
1453, 101.
So here we go. Is it the decider? It's 1-1 at the moment.
Okay.
Because even though Dan Death said, well, I've got winner on my ticket, it's not, because your red was way before Caitlin's, and my decision is final. So it's 1-1. Oh, look at the whole shot there. Oh.
Dan's just sitting there going,
Dan's
I
left
think
the
he
handbrake
literally,
on.
I think he just literally went, I've lost this.
Oh dear.
He's going to claim foul, isn't he? Oh, something happened.
1702 for the win. It's a long way. It's...
He timed out. Do you reckon that's the first time he's ever timed out in his life?
Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear.
He actually, no, it was 35 mile an hour.
Yeah, 2-1. Oh dear. I tell you what, he was going so. He probably put the instruction manual on the dashboard and read it.
Well, during the lunch break, I got rid of my lost and found, my electric cut-off.
Oh right, whose was it?
One of the racers. Do you know what the mystery is today?
No.
We found 4 cocktail sausages on the drag strip today. We have no idea where they keep coming from. Either someone's got a great throw, or someone's just dropping them out the car as they go down the track.
It's just the randomness, isn't it?
Right. Yeah, another camper taking on Steve Mellors with the mighty A3 TDI.
Is it your car, Ed?
It is.
It is Ed's car. Oh dear. And you trust him with it? Oh, right, okay.
Whoa, look at the T25 go. Until I said that, and then he stops.
Oh no. He's got to pick up the sausages.
Yeah, if you drop any sausages.
Oh dear. Well, let's see what Steve's got for us. 1686 at 85 mile an hour.
There you go, PB.
Subtle Steve, as I call him.
I'm hoping that clutch is from the Type 25 and not Ed's A3.
Oh dear.
Well, unfortunately, the launch was
Oh, dear.
fantastic.
Have a look underneath.
Oh. Oh dear, that is kind of pouring.
Yeah.
We have a torrent.
Yeah, there's
Type 25,
unfortunately there is an oil slick or something from underneath the van there.
Well, hopefully it's just there. So you just have to bear with, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, and that's right. There is a trail of oil where we pulled over to the right-hand side there. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. We've put some rags underneath it to try and stem the flow onto the racetrack there. Okay, so unfortunately we are down for a little while, which allows us to gather more vehicles into the lanes, that's for sure. But unfortunately, a little bit of a clean-up there. Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves back, and we'll keep you updated the best we possibly can.
His name's Bez.
It's about not getting away with something that you shouldn't be doing, but you get away with it anyway.
Forget about your lips or the freedom of your hands.
forget about your lips or the rhythm of your hands running down my head. I've got hindsight ahead of the way, but never wanna risk it, babe. I don't care about the consequences. I manifest what I want and I get it. Left on rerun the TV show and let it shine. Just right before you waited so long. Turning me on. Well, you like it did that night. Tell me what you really like. We won't get away with let our bodies crash, let our spirits crash. Feeling kind of hopeless, like a teenager hungover. I didn't think I could feel like this. Drunk on you, I hate this feeling. Baby, take me, I can be there before I lose my mind. Believe me, left on remember keep showing tension. Just right before you waited so long. Burning me up, every night you did that night. Tell me what you really like. We won't get away with it. Oh, shit. We won't get away with it. Oh, shit. Thank you so much. Choose which one I want to cut. It is really warm. Is it? Okay. Let's use it. I just soaked my body in pain. Let it wash over like rain. Now lay like this all day. I've lost the timing, so I don't know the words anymore. Whose fault is it gonna be when you're reading my unity, saving all the apologies when I'm gone? Whose fault is it when you're reading be when you're reading my eulogy, saving all the apologies when I'm gone. Whose fault is it gonna be when you're reading my eulogy, saving all the apologies when I'm gone? Thank you. Distracted my dad started ringing my phone now, I think. We're going to do a cover now by one of my favourite singers. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Thanks to your dad then. Oh, lovely and cold. My love way. Truth be told, don't worry what the future holds, the future holds. I'm seriously worried about race.
I've got 2 more songs left. We'll do an Amy Winehouse cover. It's not Valerie. She didn't write that one.
Then jets, then some loud, noisy cars.
So Justin with the Golf down there. Going alongside Steve Stone. So these two in the lanes, obviously, will they tag on the back of...
No. So these are just doing run what you run.
Ah, right, okay. $13.89 and a 17.17. Oh, Justin's quickest run of the day. Nice improvement. All right, the glue bird goes out. Put some extra glue down, which probably tells me it's either going to be Andy Bond and Al Williamson, or it'll be Kev Slyfield coming around the corner next with the fresh glue. And of course, we eagerly await the funny cars as well, especially after the runs earlier on today. Absolutely spectacular. 4.1 from Kevin Kent, 4.19, 291 mile an hour. Absolutely staggering pass that was. His first pass of the weekend, and new European speed and ET numbers for Kevin Kent. Well done.
And at Bug Jam.
Yeah.
The amount of people that watch Long Line going, oh, typical, the one event that I don't go to.
And not only that, burnout from
Yes.
Steve Ashton was crazy. Planned or not, I don't know, but you can dine out on that one for a long time.
It. I am the new Freddy now.
Yeah. So the Bluebird probably on its last pass now.
So what day is it? It's Friday.
It's
today,
Friday.
isn't it?
It's still Friday.
Friday. So the Magic Teapot open. The amount of people that go, I never knew anything about this Magic Teapot. So basically, at the top end of the pits, where your big dance tent is, you've got to the left of that like a little open area with a TV screen, just in case you don't want to go into the tent. And then a little bit further left, you'll see just a nice little wooden tent, and that is the Magic Teapot, where you get basically acoustic music. There's a couple of guitars in there. There's a piano. People just go in, and obviously, if you can play a piano, you're generally allowed onto the piano to have a little go. And they serve tea and coffee, and that is open 24 hours. So if you're an all-night raver and you want to just go chill after Carl Cox and go into the Magic Teapot and just go and chill. Obviously, they only do tea and coffee.
Right, another thing I need to mention actually is Bug Jam 36 official merchandise this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, haven't had a chance to have a look at that yet, but the Bug Jam hoodies. These are all available, by the way, in the pod shop. You've got the main pod shop just past half track in the pits. You've got the secondary unit in the catering area. Then the third one is up by, well, past Live Action Arena towards the medical centre. They will have the Bug Jam hoodies, $44.95. The Bug Jam t-shirts, $24.95. And it's a selection of designs. It's not just one. So make sure you go and check that out. They have bucket hats, tote bags, pin badges, and the Bug Jam plaque. So pop up to the pod shops. As I say, you'll find them dotted around the site. Get hold of the Bug Jam merch. It's certainly worth checking out.
And then also a reminder for the Hayburner competition. They're just behind the main grandstand, almost by the Auto Glim Show and Shine. Nice cleaning area. But if you want to go and check it out, that 1976 VW single cab truck. Tickets are available. There is a maximum of 6,000 to be sold, but the draw is going to be on Sunday at 1 p.m. here at Santa Pod.
And how much are the tickets?
Clicked on it, but unfortunately the internet is like
right, yeah.
But you can go and purchase those tickets today at the Hayburner stand. Let's have a look. Where are we? Oh, in fact, look at these odds. So currently 2,774 tickets of the 6,000 are sold. They are £5 a ticket.
Wow.
So for just £5 you could be taking home a 1976 single cab bay window. But basically, what? You could at least tenfold. No, is that ten? No. You're going to make some money if you win that anyway. I'm going to go and get myself a ticket. But yeah, so Hey Burner, one of our traders just behind the main grandstand, and they have the single cab truck there on the stand. Plenty of signs that just say buy. You can win this now, so make sure you go and get a ticket before Sunday. And of course, we're going to try and get a nice big crowd there for the 1 p.m. draw, because they're going to be doing it live in front of the crowd.
Wow.
Hopefully it's someone here at Bug Jam that's going to win that.
Oh yeah, you always want the person that wins it to be here.
Well, the competition's been open for like a few weeks before.
Okay.
So pre-Bug Jam. But, you know, the odds are in your favour at the moment because they're not even halfway. But I'm assuming it at 1 p.m. they stop selling and they just draw no matter what.
You mentioned Autism a moment ago. They have a special stand just past the grandstand before we get into the main pit area, and they've got various demonstrations of Autoglim products that they're doing on a VW Beetle that they've got on the stand today. The vehicle will change. It'll be a different vehicle tomorrow, then another different vehicle on Sunday, just showing various things like restoration, glass cleaning, polishing, that sort of thing. So go and check out the VW Beetle on the Autoglim stand. I'd say just before you get into the main pit area.
Do you reckon the Williams brothers are just standing there, just like nodding their head at the truck, going, yeah. we are next to you. Do you want to just give it a little polish?
Yeah.
Yay, rumbles of engines. Two Street Eliminator cars.
It's Andy Bond. Yep.
It is.
Al Williamson.
And then straight after that, we are kicking into some jet time. Oklahoma Willie and Fire Force 2.
Really cool burnout there from Andy Bond. Not over revving the car, just smoking the tyres, getting some heat into them. Nothing more than that. And then just brings the car up to the line. Al Williamson with a howling hauler. He is so close to a 7-second pass. He won't do one on this particular visit unless yes, he really goes for it. But if he does, he'll be saving it for Street Eliminator qualifying. This is testing. Same with Andy Bond, really, just testing. Yep, Andy 822, 126, clicked it very early indeed, and 11:31 at 77 there for Al. Okay, I'm going to change the tone a little bit now as Perry Watkins drives round with that beautiful 1950s VW pickup. Those of you that haven't seen this vehicle before, it's called Oklahoma Willie. Basically, this vehicle was found in a field. Guess where? Oklahoma. Who was the guy that owned the field and hence the vehicle? Yeah, a chap called Willie. And the rest, they say, is history. The deal was done, and this rather sorry-looking 1950s VW was rescued from this field. Over to the UK it came, and Perry started the transformation into this most incredible exhibition vehicle ever.
Now, as jet car goes, it's not the quickest,
awesome.
but it is doing 150 mile an hour in a campervan with... Yeah, it's a campervan. That's very fast. What I find weird about this is the height of the jet is not low to the ground like the rest of the jet cars. It's so far up in the air, so it hits the tower so much more violently.
So 1958 Type 2 Transporter with a Rolls-Royce Viper jet engine. A combination you would not normally find anywhere else in the world. Perry turning that dial all the way up now. Here we go then. It's just all. Are we going to see 150? We do. 153.18, 10.67 for Oklahoma Willie. Fantastic pass to open Perry's account this weekend. Well done, team. Well done, Perry. Awesome job.
It was most amusing watching Josie's head. All over. Yeah, look at it. Fire Force 2. Hands up if you were around at Santa Pod Raceway when Fire Force 2 was originally used.
Oh, wow.
Who said I'm not that old? yeah, right.
Says the old fossil in the office next door, yeah. So Martin Hill with Fire Force number 2. Martin has had over 35 years of experience. Donna, how many years is it? 40? Oh my 40. Goodness me. It's just insane.
On their own, look, they've done it. Big round of applause.
Do you know what? There were some people on social media that said Fire Force 2 and Fire Force 3 were the same cars, so they just swapped the bodies. Wrong! They're different. Totally wrong.
Nope, he just happens to have 2, 3, 4 and 5.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 is the house jet, as we affectionately call it. 5 is the quick one. 2 is the historic one, and 4 is the one that comes out to play occasionally. There we go.
I don't know who the people on the bank are waving at, but I'm waving back just in case. Yeah, they're hello. I just assumed it was me because they were waving this way.
So Martin just getting into position.
You turned the aircon off, didn't you?
Yeah, about 3 hours ago. Put it back on.
I'm cooked. Not as cooked as Ian down there, because obviously when Oklahoma Willie leaps, it doesn't actually 60 foot that quick and just basically barbecues him on the start line. Oh, Jesus, look, it's not bad. Deevy's even helping these days. Here
Okay, so the starting process then. The first thing they do is they arm all the electrical systems, and once everything is live, they put pressure into the fuel tank, and that's what there's such a little vessel which helps to do that, and this helps the turbine to feed fuel to the fuel control. And once the systems are armed and pressurized, the fuel chief will spin the turbine over, and basically at the correct RPM, the driver will activate the igniters to start to add fuel to the motor. The turbine should spool up to required RPM to keep the motor lit, and basically the driver will then signal to turn off, remove the electric starter. Basic guide to starting a jet. Always refer back to Julian Webb's message on that. Wouldn't have remembered it. Here we go then, Richie out front, gives the signals to Martin. Right, as we reassemble the timing system and the commentary box here, the tower's rocking. Here we go then, the visor down, Martin Hill keeps his eye on the tree, he's going to count him down. Give Richie a big wave as Martin gives it full beans and look. Lovely run from Fire Force 2 to a 5.97 at 257 miles an hour. Absolutely superb run. And that's his first run of the weekend.
Whoa.
And he's straight into the fives.
Where are you going? Where are you going, ladies and gentlemen? Do not leave. Nitro Bug is round the corner.
Yeah. Certainly
We've got
is.
some pro mods in the lane. Oh, that's it. That's the Spirit Bug Jam. Make some noises. He's going down on the banking as well. Yeah, do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We have Nitro Bug next. We have some pro mod cars round the corner.
I'd imagine Nitro Funny Car won't be far away either.
I think that is a tow truck of a Nitro Funny Car as well.
Yeah, but it is Andy Raw going to be coming round the corner next. Afternoon, Carl. Hope you're keeping well, mate.
Okay, so Nitro Bug crew making their way round.
Yeah. There's Christian looking very serious today down there. He's almost got his iPad out tuning the car as it comes to the start line. That's brilliant the way
It's
they
not
do
remote
it.
control though, is it?
No, it's not. No. There is a driver in there. Yep, so Andy Raw with the Nitro Bug. It is such a cool car, though.
It is.
It
is.
Oh, I see. I like it. He's going to go against Kev Slyfield.
Yes.
Ah,
There
right.
we
Match
go.
race to end all match races, this one. Andy Raw and Kev Slyfield. Nice. I like this. It's a win-win situation. It really is.
So we got a pro mod taking on a Nitro Funny Car. This is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. It really is a who's who on that crew down there on the Nitro Bug. Obviously, we know Carl very well. We know Christian well. Steve Taylor down there. Very good afternoon to Steve as well. And, of course, Lisa as well. there you have to get. Obviously, Andy will start first because he is on Nitro. And then, obviously, once he's up and running, signal will be given to Kev to start that one up over there. But yeah, proper match race. And Nitro Funny Car, as you say, are in the lanes as well. You can see the Gladiator team have made their way down.
Kev doesn't have an off-board starter. I've never noticed that before.
Yeah, some do, some don't. Okay, signal's been given to Andy Raw's team. Carl's got the squirt bottle.
So they were both actually going to fire up together.
So, proper match race then. Andy Raw with the Nitro Bug. Kev Slyfield with the Blown Bird. And you know what? You could even get side-by-side burnouts as well. Oh, the smell of nitro comes in. Oh, it's a total win-win for everybody, this one. The Nitro Bug. Driven by Andy Raw. He's in the Slick Tricks lane. Going alongside Kev Slyfield. Kev has run in the 5.9s with the Blown Bird. Andy Raw would love to run a 5.9 here alongside Kev, that's for sure. I do believe it's the first time these two have ever lined up against each other, unless way back in the day they did it in Super Pro. But I don't think they've ever raced each other before.
Still trying to do the adjustment on the wheelie bar.
Yeah,
Carl's
I think
saying
it's a
no.
temperature thing for Carl, though.
We're going.
So, Andy Raw, Kev Slyfield, for your entertainment, bang for your buck without a shadow of a doubt. Whoa! Well, it's not going to be the result they wanted, but 868, 100 mile an hour there for Andy Raw. Kev Slyfield, 1087 at 71. Short numbers, well, Kev was away like a scalded cat there. 0.97 to 60 foot to Andy's 102. Andy got to the 330 first, and it was pretty much Andy all the way there. But I'm not quite sure what happened to Kev. But looking at the tyre marks, Kev had huge tyre shake from about 30 foot out there. Drifted slightly left, backed out of it, and was off the gas the rest of the way. Andy Raw was having his own world of adventures in the Slick Tricks lane, looking at his tyre marks. Yeah, he was all over the place and got extremely close to the centre line towards the top end of the strip there. But very, very entertaining. And I'd like more of that, please.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
we liked it.
And again, do not go anywhere. Nitro Funny Car round the corner, including, well, not the new European record holder, but the extended European record holder. So we have got more noisy cars. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for the entertainment. And yeah, I suppose the wind light did come on in Andy Raw's lane.
So they'll take it.
So they'll take it. But yeah, more of the same, please. And I know both cars can go way quicker than what they just did, but it was entertainment value. And just to have a Nitro Bug against a Pro Mod was just fantastic. We like that a lot. Let's have it again. Right, so Nitro Funny Car. And as Luke says, the man that has reset the European record in Nitro Funny Car. He held the record previously anyway at 4:23. at 286 mile an hour.
It's nice just to be able to extend it.
It is, yeah.
Catch me.
Yeah, 419, 291 now for Kevin Kent. Without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best looking funny cars, I'm going to say, in the world, actually.
I was expecting a Jeremy Clarkson in the world.
Yeah, in the world. The Hawk Racing Gladiator funny car. Just a stunning machine. Jason Phelps is the pilot. And everything about that car is just so right. Body is a Toyota Camry. I believe that's the only Camry in Europe. Certainly a funny car. Normally people have a Dodge Stratus or, as Kevin's got, a Chevy Monte Carlo. Dodge Charger for Steve Ashdown. But the Toyota Camry, very popular in the States with the funny car teams over there. That and the latest Chevy Camaro seem to be the main two.
But Toyota
with the Dodge.
are heavily investing in drag racing.
So this one looks like going to be Jason on his own, and then it'll be Steve and Kev in the next pairing. Well, I haven't had a chance to catch up with the team as such this weekend yet, but we'll pop round and see them. Just connecting the starter. So basically a Nitro funny car, the way this works, the same with Andy as well actually. They start the car up on methanol through a bottle, and then once the angry bottle is emptied, it goes over to nitromethane.
Which doesn't take long.
No. Yeah, considering you got a 500 cubic inch V8 engine in there, imagine 8 power showers at home on full power, and it gives you a rough indication how much fuel is going into each cylinder. Somewhere between 12 to 15 gallons of fuel used on the burnout and run. And nitromethane ain't exactly the cheapest fuel in the world. And it's all used. It all goes. Yeah, so I think it's an analogy. You know, if you get a good family car that can do, what, 44 miles to the gallon? We switch it around the other way. These things do about 44 gallons to the mile.
Yeah.
So it'll give you some insane figures there. But then your average family car has got about 140 horsepower. This thing has got somewhere in the region of 10,000.
Also, a quick reminder, if you're looking towards the finish line, you'll now see the Cheesy Watsits up at the 1,000-foot boat. All three of these cars are running to the 1,000-foot, not to the quarter mile. So you'll see the, well, by the time they go through the finish line, the score will be on the board. Oh.
Yeah, I think they could be just getting into position for their next one, actually. Could be wrong. There's something about Santa Pod Raceway with regards to the commentary position. You've got a lot of places, a lot of drag strips around the world where the commentary box is either offset, either to the left or the right, or quite a long way back. But there's a few drag strips in the world, and thankfully ours is one of them.
That's it.
Where the commentary box is right over the top of the cars, and to look down on these things start up is just an absolute wonder. And they go underneath the tower to comment when they do their burnout and run.
Well, the majority of the drag strips in America, they all have exactly the same tower setup. And it's kind of, this is what you do, and you're probably told, this is the building you have, and this is what we do.
Yeah. Well, so it does look like it is going to be Kevin and Jason again. As Starter is now connected to Jason's car. Well, good afternoon to everybody that's tuned in wherever you are to the coverage from Bug Jam. And this is Nitro Funny Car, second session. Engine's just about to start. See that angry bottle, as Rob Elsom taught me back in, like I said, that I've got my tanks muddled up. But yeah, they start them up on the bottle. And on to Nitro. Very carefully putting that body down, don't want to catch anything.
I love that we have 10,000 horsepower and we still need push.
Two very good, strong burnouts from Jason Phelps and Kevin Kent. Let's not forget Jason went 5.50 on his run earlier on, but all the eyes were concentrated on Kevin Kent when he was on that absolute stormer of a run. 4:18 with a 7. Someone's leading out. Yeah, it's going to be a solo then for Kevin. Yeah, unfortunately, Jason's car just leaning out there, so that engine now stops. So it's going to be Kevin Kent on his own. Just the final adjustments then, the fist pump. And it is all now down to Kevin. The team have done everything they can. They've got the car back to the pits. They've rebuilt it as part of the process. And this time, it was, wow, it was a 0.93 to 60 foot. I think they tried to put a little bit more in the car that time, but it overpowered the track. But when you went 4:18 with a 7 on your previous run, you just got to try and squeeze that little bit more. But maybe try too hard on that one. But nevertheless, so spectacular.
Well, I wonder how far Lee's going to have to walk this time. He's already started.
Taxi.
Yeah, Uber to the 1,000 foot,
yeah,
please.
Yeah.
Pudgy's telling him further, keep going.
Right, so
Barney's in chase as well, just in case. Look at him, graceful as a gazelle.
yeah, he's got. Well, Lee's got to
Pudge,
about
don't trip him up.
250 foot there. Is he going any further? No, he's still going.
Still going.
You're going to you're stopping there, Lee, are you? Right, okay. Just around about 300. No, he's still going. He's got to go to 330 foot. Yeah, he wants him to stop there. Right, there's your instructions, Steve. Stop at 330. So, the Undertaker. Steve's first run today, 6.20.
Well,
Yeah, I think Lee's there to
close
slow
the
it
throttle.
down,
Yeah,
basically,
he's there to
'cause
close
the-
the butterfly.
yeah, the butterflies hang open just that little bit, so that's why Lee was there to close them down.
Barney's getting his first taste of sprinting. Keep up.
So the team swarm around the car now, just doing all the adjustments, arming the parachute, setting the wheelie bar. Final settings for the run itself. They put most of the settings in the car, are mainly the clutch timer settings prior to the run, as you've got a 6 or 7 disc clutch pack in there, which feeds into the run. And around about 1.4, 1.5 seconds into the run, it's fully locked. So in other words, it's direct drive. Now Dave Bryan says to Steve, go get him, son. So the Undertaker, Steve Ashdown, into pre-stage, hold on tight. See what he's got for us. Oh, beautiful looking launch and run. It was a 0.92 to 60 foot. 371 at the 8th. He was off the gas by then, only 162 mile an hour, but that was looking very, very good indeed. 526 for the 1,000 foot, only 140 miles an hour. It just goes to show the brutal acceleration of those cars. And a 0.92 60 foot. He was doing 100 mile an hour by the time he got to 60 foot there. Whew, another good session for Nitro Funny Car. Not record setting, but nevertheless very, very entertaining indeed. Massive thanks to Nitro Funny Car. Well done. I think we got Belinda Bull up next with the 760 entered pickup. Yep, here she comes around the corner now. Oh, no, just been told to hold just one moment. So I think she could be going alongside Mark Turner with the Supra.
Give them a good round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what, they've got some good voice this weekend.
They have. Well, there's
It's only Friday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but once they've finished in the rave tent tonight, and the voices will be a little bit squeaky tomorrow. Sunday morning, they'll have nothing left. Well, as the Funny Car teams go back to the pits, the Hawk team, they'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, no idea why Jason had to lean it out and shut it off, but it's always better to save it for the next run if you have any doubt whatsoever. The point is giving it a tryout run. So always the right decision. But we look forward to seeing the Hawk team back down tomorrow with Jason, Jackie, Mark, the whole team. That they'll get that car sorted out for tomorrow. I thoroughly enjoyed today. Been very, very good day indeed. The time now coming up to 10 to 6. Oh. We've still got the VW Pro versus Sportsman shootout.
James is down there with the altered all ready to go.
Yeah.
I think as soon as these guys have towed up, the cars will make their way down.
Right, okay.
They're just literally waiting. Obviously, we don't need a procession of cars to come down as Jason's being towed up the top end. So, yeah, do not go anywhere. It is almost time for Sportsman versus Pro.
Don't forget the lanes are chock-a-block as well. As I say, we've got Belinda Bull just sat there waiting patiently. You can see Mark Turner down there as well with his 760 car. Andy Bond is in the lanes again. God, he's getting some runs in today. You know what, he could be a contender for the most number of runs.
Yeah, street
I
car.
mean, I know there's plenty of cars that have got quite a few runs in, but obviously we need to get that data for that award. So let's go back to timetable. That is the important thing. So coming up to 6 o'clock in the evening. Ah, right. Two important things at 6 o'clock. Cool Flow BMX have got their last show of the day, but the beer festival opens at 6 o'clock as well.
Hell yeah.
So yeah. The dance tent opens at 7:30.
The only thing is I had quite a lot of beer last night.
Yeah. And for you, Luke, Club de Fromage,
Yeah, boy.
9 o'clock in Fueller's Bar.
But there is no I thought it was a cheese party. I was all down for a cheese tasting session.
Yeah.
I thought it was European finals early.
Main stage, you've got Willie and the Bandits at 8 o'clock.
Do you reckon that's after racing in Oklahoma Willie?
It could be.
And then he ran off.
Yeah.
He's got a banjo.
And then Elvana at 10
I'm looking
o'clock.
forward to that. I'm very much looking forward to that.
I've been looking forward to the whole evening, actually. In the dance tent, at 7:30, you got Stevie ESP,
I may have to
Matt
have,
Emulsion, Stuart J. 8:45, Shades of Rhythm, until 9:30. Then Altern 8 at 9:30 till 10:15. 10:15 to 11 o'clock is Fabio. Then DJ Trademark, 11 until midnight. And then at midnight, for 2 hours, Carl Cox.
See,
What a night.
My first Bug Jam was Bug Jam 13. DJ Trademark was doing the DJ
Really?
then.
Wow.
He was still here then.
That's awesome.
So he is part of the Bug Jam furniture.
Tomorrow night, 9 o'clock at night until 2 in the morning. And I'd never seen it before, but I'd always thought I'd go and have to check it out. It's a silent disco.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's great fun.
I
There's
absolutely love
different sets of music people tune into with their headphones. And I was at this, and I think Lady Gaga, Poker Face, come on, and everybody go, da 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 da, Poker Face. It's really funny.
It's the
But
ultimate
it's
game.
good
of,
fun.
It's the ultimate game of jealousy because you're there just popping away, and then you see someone else having a better time, and you're
Yeah.
like, "What are they listening to?"
Yeah,
click,
switch it.
click, and
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh yeah,",
Yeah.
and then you're there dancing away, and then you're like, "What's that one listening to?"
How about, though, in the dance tent tomorrow night, 8 o'clock till 1 in the morning, Head Candy. I used to have loads of Head Candy stuff on my playlist. I really did. Still is. It's still there. Oh, it's such a great event. Right.
I'll be in the teapot at that point.
Yeah. Behind the piano, having a cup of tea.
Hell no. I'm excited for Carl Cox this evening. And then tomorrow night, just chill.
Yeah, well, it says
and then I'll have a wild one on Sunday.
might not be fully conscious tomorrow morning because my accommodation is right next to the dance tent at the
Oh,
top.
is that your excuse, is it? Sorry, I was late.
Sorry I was late. I was kept away. I was rudely kept awake by my neighbour. What time was the music finish on Saturday? I'm gonna have to check
2
on
o'clock.
that.
I said 2 o'clock.
Gotta be in it. No, it's 1 o'clock. The silent disco finishes at 2 o'clock.
So, looking at the top end of the track, we're waiting on a funny car to come off the top end, I believe. Ah, that was a good time, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's Steve Ashdown just
Just
moving
going
around the corner now,
there you
actually.
go. And we're back onto it.
Yep.
So, Belinda Ball taking on.
Mark Turner should be.
Yeah, the Supra's fired up.
Well, Belinda has run in the sevens already today. Mark Turner's first run of the day.
Okay, it looks like.
So 2 of the cars entered into 760 heads up. I believe we've got 8 of them on the premises this weekend. So here we go then. Both into pre-stage. Both into stage. Good looking race. Good looking pairing. 770 there for Mark Turner. Picking up where he left off last time out. Nice run. And a 783 and 177 for Belinda Bull.
So, how many runs has Andy done today?
Lost count. Bosh. Does it say how many runs?
Yeah,
they've had?
5. This is the 6th run coming
right,
up.
Yeah, okay.
And then straight after that, it is Sportsman versus Prototype. Oh, no fee. There she is. Good old girl.
Oh, so they've come down in the pairing lanes?
Yes, so they've come down in the
right,
pairing
okay.
lanes now. Where's Fee going? Where's she going?
And he's just building up the boost, bumps it into stage. Off he goes. That's more like it. 748, 197 miles an hour there from Andy Bond. Just creeping up on it. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
All right. Are we ready for the first bit of serious business of the weekend? So if this is your first time at Bug Jam ever, the VWDRC are racing tomorrow and they start bracket racing and qualifying and eliminations on Sunday. This is the annual VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout, not only for bragging rights, but BJ Bates Electrical have put £250 in. The racers total have put £500 in. So there's £750 prize pot to the class that has the most wins in the shootout. Dial-ins on the board. 16 seconds for Fee with the Beetle. 12.05 for Daniel Coppin with the Golf. So that means Fee is going to leave the line first. Count a few seconds. Daniel Coppin's lights are going to drop. She's going to cut a light and go into chase mode. The idea is both of these cars are going to get to the finish line together. Danielle is coming hard up against Fee towards the finish line. She drives around her, lifts off, and takes the win, winner 12.6.
Not on the best of light, but it's 1-0 to the Pro.
Right, next up, the Hulk. Not in his MX-5, but in Ed's borrowed car. So, 1660 is the dial-in for the Audi A3, taking on James Gould with the Turbo VR6 Alton. Now, James is going to basically fully stage the car this time. We're just waiting for Fee to clear the top end of the track. So, James is obviously in full stage. Now, normally he would bump in, but he's actually got a few seconds to sit on the line, so he's got to judge now when not to get on the two-step, and he needs to do it quick, otherwise he's going to run out of time. He forgot to do it. So Steve is basically going to take this unless he breaks out. And the win goes to... Oh, what a run.
Oh, that was close.
I mean, Sam, you've got full permission to kick him. Kick him hard. What's going on there? Next up.
Steve nearly threw that away.
This is going to be a race. So, 1720 to a 970. This is going to be a long, long wait. Get your cameras out for this. This is going to be a chase, is a race. Green light for the Passat. Waiting. Waiting. Now he's on the 2-2. He's got it right. Terrible reaction time, though. But is Chris going to be able to catch the Passat at the top end of the track? He's doing 113 to 16, but The Passat gets there on time with a very nice 17.26 on a 17.20. It is 2-1 to VW Sportsman.
Breakout there as well.
Next up, Sylvia Purcell. This is her second ever drag race in the VW DLC with the Skoda Octavia, taking on Ian Dale with the strip burner Bug. This is Subaru powered. He dials in at 12.20. Sylvia dials in 15.5. So again, Skoda Octavia is going to be leaving the line first. Well, she's got a green light. This is Ian's to win. Even though he hopped, skipped and jumped there, he still has a good chance of taking this. It's looking tight at the top. Ian's got the speed, but the win goes to Sylvia Purcell with a 16.62 at 86. 3-1. This is a grudge race. Jake Fronda called out Polly Judge. Rob's on the start line.
Rob's
who
not
built
watching.
Ninor? So where's his loyalties lie?
We'll let you see which side of the track he's standing.
16.41 is what Polly wants. 12.05 is what Jake wants. 1.8 litres taking on 9.5 litres. Polly's away. Jake's waiting. The lights come down. Terrible light. What's going on? I'm so glad I'm not in pro this weekend.
Whoa, there's the wobble.
So as long as Polly doesn't break out, which she's not going to do, she's on the brakes. And again. 4-1, is that?
Yes, it is. Yeah, 4-1. The nerves are settling in for these races.
Yeah. Some of these races have not been on track today.
No.
And it shows.
I thought the start line crew were going to tap on the roof going, come on, son, off you go.
Wow. We are missing a car. Who was supposed to... Oh, Ben Mace was supposed to be against one. Ben is actually in the lanes. But I'm assuming he's elected not to race. Oh, yes! Well, boss, that we class that as a pro victory, do we?
No, because the winners still come on.
Now, I'm hoping Tom plays fair here. So, Tom's circuit in the Lupo will be racing Tom Herbert. Tom Herbert is actually racing in VW Sportsman this weekend, but we lost a couple of cars in testing today, so Tom's taken the spot for pro. So, obviously, if he ends up winning his race, he ends up earning a point for not his class. But Tom won't want to lose a race. Looking around the corner, we've also got the grudge race of husband and wife. Hazel Carter taking on Rob Carter. Michael Mooney's going to take it on Reese Finney. Jerry Sadler has got Paul Jordan. So again, we got a couple of big time races round there. Hazel running 16, Rob running 8s. Geordie capable of running into the 9s. Jerry generally runs 16s, I think it is. But at the moment, Sportsmen are doing well. Well, it's all smiles down there, so I'm assuming the Burnout King is back. So Tom Herbert dials a 12.1. Thomas Circuit dials an 18.2. That's a decent weight on the start line for Tom Herbert. Either way, I think Tom's going to win this. There we go. Starter says go into stage. So again, VW Sportsman in the Kestrel beer lane, VW Pro in the Slick Tricks racing lane. So light drops down, green light. Tom's waiting patiently. And he's into chase mode. There's a considerable difference on the reaction times between our two racers. And the win goes to... Oh, breakout for Tom Herbert. Tom Circuit takes the win with Tom's fastest run of the day. So it is 5-1, I believe. Now there's only... Oh. I think there's a little bit of moisture.
Yeah, it's been lingering.
And since we were about to send one of the fastest cars in the class down the track, we're just on hold for just 2 seconds. Hopefully it's just this cloud that is floating on by.
Yeah, it's been threatening for a little while, actually, so just one of those things.
Wow.
Yeah, there is a tiny bit of drizzle out there. Right, well, we're just going to be down for a little while. Nitro FM 96.2, if you can take the airwaves back, and hopefully when we come back, it'll be the continuation and obviously finishing off the Sportsman versus his Pro matchups. At the moment, though, it's 6-1 to the Sportsman, and we see how that one pans out. But Nitro FM 96.2, if you can take it back, we will give you an update as soon as we can.
Run What You Brung voucher to use in the next 12 months.
Ah, interesting.
So what sort of things are you looking out for on your commentator's choice? Is there anything specific you want to see? I usually say I like big, leery burnouts.
Yeah.
Dressing tables, chairs and mirrors. And get yourself basically make it looking beautiful ready for this evening. The Pamper Pod is available to you. There's something new in here. Tooth gems.
The what?
Tooth gems.
Oh my word.
That's it. Maybe I should get a gem for me dead tooth and make it look well. Human powered race.
Oh yes.
Excited for that tomorrow?
I love the human powered race. It's good fun, that. Thing is, though, we got our regulars that come each year, and we've had some repeat winners. Oh, Little Bugger's Got Talent. That's on the main stage at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, there goes the backyard, 2502.
Perfect start for Sunday morning. Fancy a bit of Sunday morning exercise before we go to work?
Maybe not.
Right, Chris Waterhouse on another storming run with the A3, and he goes through with a 973, 145. Don't forget this evening on Arge.
Here we go, you go. The description then.
Anarchic stage show, ginormous pop tunes and sing-alongs so huge that you can see them from space. It can only be the Club de Fromage. London's premier and most fun pop party, still wowing the crowds after 16 pop-tapulous years. It's like smashing nicely, pop-tapulous. There you go. So that is, but we left there at 5 o'clock in the morning to go racing, and it was like, whoa, you've been out, how are you feeling? And I was
think
like,
it was
what?
last year, because it's around the street. Elliot Day, who
Yeah.
runs the Willis, he went in there, was tickling the ivories on the piano. He's a really good
Yeah,
piano
yeah.
player, and he was just like knocking some tunes out. Oh, nice launch there.
Well, that sounds better. That's running on all six. Doing 72 at the 8th.
He was 78 at the quarter last time out. That's better. 90. Got there in 14.
It's quite funny because I can hear the crews actually talking
Yeah.
downstairs as Andy's like, yeah, the mile an hour is up a bit. That's really good. So if you want to go see some comedy, Fuelers Bar from 4 o'clock. And it's amazing. You never know who you're going to see. I remember for 2 years running, we saw Ross Noble at Bug Jam.
Yeah.
And I remember he did a zippy act. And it just basically...
Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb 55. So I don't know if Jason's here yet today, but obviously KB definitely the lanes of Roaring Rat. $14.69 and $15.48 for the VW Sportsman racers, and no proving what they previously run. Yeah, as you're saying about Bound and Gagged, today it's in Fuelers Bar, but tomorrow it's in the dance tent.
Yep.
It switches venues.
Right, 15.59, and the Shrekker goes through. Win a 20 in any track action. Make sure you go and check out all the photos that Mr. Ian Blackett takes as he snaps away every vehicle, car, bike, be it VW, Audi, heck, even the VW Subaru. You'll have photos of it, so make sure you swing by Blackett Photography. The photo cabin is just by the zebra crossing at the pairing lane.
Sounds like Belinda Ball coming around underneath the tower, but in the meantime we've got the bike going through. Best so far of 10.74. About 46 on that one. A little bit of tyre shake off the line there. That's a good looking run though. 795, 178. Happy days indeed, well done. alongside Jerry Sadler. Adam goes 1184 at 110.
Did that well. He went a long way.
Ed Horn's #1 car. Was that Steve Mellors driving it then?
That could be.
Yeah.
So this will be Steve Mellors in his race car for the weekend. Getting his dial ready for his Sportsman versus Pro shootout matchup.
1661. Racing over the course of the weekend, and this is their first pairing. Both of the cars running Gasser Circus. .10.25, 11.07. Nice run for Keith there. 129 miles an hour at the stripe, 11.07. Opener there.
So these guys are going to basically just turn around and come back. Right, so this looks a better run for Fee. As she goes through with a 16.28.
Yes, I went down to the comedy.
Oh, did you? How was it?
I couldn't get in because it was raining.
Oh, see, I went to go there, but then I got suckered in by the kebab stall.
Yes, I did see that. But no, very, very busy indeed down at Fuelers Bar for the comedy. Yeah.
That's a nice launch for John. Michael Mooney just wave. He's going the long way around the track. He's doing slalom. But John Mills goes through the oval and goes 12.20. It's quite quick as well.
Well, it's got the legs on the Audi.
It's running on street tyres, so its actual 60 foot is terrible. But once it gets going, 102.
Yeah, nice. Well, not carrying all the spares anymore.
Can he get the 100 mile an hour? Oh, big time!
Smashed it.
14.53, 100.
Oh, look at the whole shot there.
Oh. Dan's just sitting there going,
Dan's left the handbrake on.
I think he just literally went, I've lost this.
Oh dear.
He's going to claim foul, isn't he? Oh, something happened.
17.02 for the win. It's a long way.
We have no idea where they keep coming from. Oh, but someone's got a great throw. or someone's just dropping them out the car as they go down the track.
Oh, it's just the randomness, isn't it? Ah, right, okay.
Whoa, look at the T25 go.
And the 822, 126 clicked it very, very early indeed.
Now, as jet car goes, it's not the quickest,
Oh,
but
it's
it is
awesome.
doing 150 mile an hour in a campervan with... Yeah, it's a campervan. That's very fast. What I find weird about this is the height of the jet. It's not low to the ground like the rest of the jet cars. It's just so far up in the air, so it hits the tower so much more violently.
So, 1958 Type 2 transporter with a Rolls-Royce Viper jet engine. A combination you would not normally find anywhere else in the world. Perry turning that dial all the way up now. Here we go then. It's just all. Are we going to see 150? We do. 153.18, 10.67 for Oklahoma Willie. Fantastic pass to open Perry's account this weekend. Well done, team. Well done, Perry. Awesome job.
It was most amusing watching Josie's head. All over.
Gives the signals to Martin. Right, as we reassemble the timing system and the commentary box here, the tower's rocking. Here we go then, the visor down, Martin Hill keeps his eye on the tree, he's going to count him down. Give Richie a big wave as Martin gives it full beans and look. Lovely run for Fire Force 2 to a 5.97 at 257 miles an hour. Whoa. Well, it's not going to be the result they want. 868, 100 mile an hour there. For anything they can, they've got the car back to the pits, they've rebuilt it as part of the process. And this time, it was, wow, it was a 0.93 to 60 foot. I think they tried to put a little bit more in the car. Oh, beautiful looking launch and run. It was a 0.92 to 60 foot. Both into stage. Good looking race, good looking pairing, 770 there for Mark Turner, picking up where he left off last time out. Nice run, just building up the boost, bumps it into stage, off he goes. That's more like it. 748, 197 miles an hour there from Andy Bond. Yes, creeping up.
He's going to leave the line first. Count a few seconds. Danielle Coppin's lights are going to drop. She's going to cut a light and go into chase mode. The idea is both of these cars are going to get to the finish line together. Danielle is coming hard up against Fee towards the finish line. She drives around her, lifts off, and takes the win with a 12 seconds to sit on the line. So he's got to judge now when not to get on the two-step, and he needs to do it quick. Otherwise, he's going to run out of time. He forgot to do it. So Steve is basically going to take this unless he breaks out. And the win goes to... Oh, what a run.
Oh, that was close.
Green light for the Passat. Waiting. Waiting. Now he's on the two-step. He's got it right. Terrible reaction time, though. But is Chris going to be able to catch the Passat at the top end of the track? He's doing 113 to 16, but the Passat gets there on time with a very nice 17.26 on a 17.20. It is, well, she's got a green light. This is Ian's to win. Even though he hopped, skipped and jumped there, he still has a good chance of taking this. It's looking tight at the top. Ian's got the speed, but the win goes to Sylvia Purcell with a 62 at litres. Polly's away. Jake's waiting. The lights come down. Terrible light. What's going on? I'm so glad I'm not in pro this weekend.
Well, there's the wobble.
So as long as Polly doesn't break out, which she's not going to do, she's on the brakes. And again. But I'm assuming he's elected not to race. Oh, yes! Well, that we class that as a pro victory, do we?
No, because the winner's still come on.
So light drops down, green light. Tom's waiting patiently. And he's into chase mode. There's a considerable difference on the reaction times between our two racers. And the win goes to... Oh, breakout for Tom Herbert.
I've been on the road for so long. I'm begging you, please don't get me wrong. It's you. I'm in love with. You got to know it ain't no me.
Well, it's a bit further than 100 foot. He went to about 300 there. A 0.94 to 60 foot, but was off the gas by the 330, 247. Clicks it off, obviously. 6.2. What a beautiful run for Ken. Oh, look at that! 418, 291 mile an hour. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the quickest pass ever from a Nitro fun. Well, as checkout passes go, that ain't bad at all. 703, 191, 109 to 60 foot, quite soft operation
for this weekend. I bet he's smiling.
That is a good looking run.
It was a bit late on the shoots.
Very late on the shoots. 887 at 129. Is
yes.
it called a buzz?
It is called a buzz, yeah. An ID Buzz.
ID Buzz.
And that is Gareth Bates. In fact, he is one of the VWDRC sponsors, BJ Bates Electrical, who has sponsored not only the Pro versus Sportsman shootout.
Yeah.
He's put £125 into the first perfect ET in VW Sportsman or VW Pro.
Nice.
And he also topped up another £125.
Really controlled version, doesn't it? It really does look like the, what was it called? The Sand Scorcher. It looks like one of those. Really cool, like that. Going alongside the Golf. The Golf goes 14 flat at 106.
And if anyone wants a Baja kit like that, go and see Jason Anderson. But this is Tom bedding in the engine.
Sounding good.
Nice little checkout pass. Goes through with a 1436, 95 miles an hour. That's no nitrous.
Plump for 16.8, purely because that's what mine ran.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what.
We don't. We are clueless. We are.
Oh, that
engine's
engine's
just
moved a lot.
Yeah, there he goes. There goes, threatening the shafts as well now.
Well, there's only 4 bolts holding it in, but it looked like there was 3, maybe 2.
I'll
going
tell
to
you
go.
what, it's picking. Oh, beautiful flat launch as always, 130 to 60 foot. Clicks it at the 8th. A little bit of a wander to the left there, but nevertheless goes 982 at 92.
Here we go. Green light drag race. We're side by side at the moment.
I think you're going to be nearer.
I think the Buzz is out in front. At the 8th mile, the speeds 65 and 63. Gareth, could he win a race?
17.6.
17.6.
Oh.
Nice.
17.2 for the Golf. They're both running 8.
All right, so 2 of our VWDRC racers. Kaz Waterhouse taking on Paul. This will be Paul's first ever run in the Audi TT. 1.4 turbo that he had lying around. He's entered into VW Pro this weekend and basically is just doing some mapping throughout today. And starts off with a 1661 at 90 miles an hour. Yes. So Dave's going to lead. James is going to happily sit on the line and build up some boost.
Why, 152 to 60 foot, 653 at 106. That's definitely going to be a 10.
Welcome to the wonderful world that is Nino.
That was well gathered up, actually. And the foot was buried once again. 1250, 113. And a 1676. I think is like a 70s Beetle in there. Similar colour, like the beige there. And they're basically doing demonstrations throughout the day on Autoglim products down there. And the reason I picked this out, so I was having a good look at what they've been up to. And they've got like a schedule of what they're going to be showing as and when. So if you want to check in with the Autoglim people down there, being long-time supporters of Sandpod Raceway, and the Beetle that they've got there today is today's vehicle. They have a different vehicle tomorrow, and then another different vehicle on Sunday. So that is the plan for the Autoglim guys. So.
So 145 60 foot, that's where he usually is at the 8th mile, 113. Chris Waterhouse opens his day 961, 146. Alan just gives it a nod there. He's like, yep, that will do.
And also just bear in mind it's VW only, or if you are entered into the race meeting in one of the other classes.
Right, a couple of our Outlaw Flat 4 racers. Very nice run in the Slick Tricks racing lane. As it goes through with a 13-14 at 102 to a VLC drag racing on his 16th birthday. Wow. The amount of 16, 17 and 18-year-olds we've got racing in the class at the moment, because basically as soon as you're 16, you can get yourself a Motorsport UK license and you can come and drag race in the VW DRC, especially in VW Sportsman.
Yeah.
1609.
Well, cracking run in the Slick Tricks lane. 11.
Well, the 8th mile, Charlie's going 98 miles an hour, and he starts his day with an 11:68, 129. Bruce gets through with a 17:25. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the beast will just come in to a quick halt. So all eyes are on Jerry Sadler. As he goes through with a 16:56 AF. You've got a car out there, you take part in a bit of Run What You Brung, you want to go and do some competition racing, go and chat to any of our racers up here at the top of the pits. They'll tell you how to get going and how inexpensive it can be, or how expensive you want to make it. It's up to you. At the moment, say Ibiza goes through 14:86 at 97 miles an hour. Season is going to be taken on the Jetta. All right, it's currently out in front. Jetta is catching fast at the top end. This is going to be all the way to the finish line. Oh, she gets it. 15:35 at 89 miles an hour. Again, don't forget, this is Run What You Brung. Dance with the Mark 8 Golf. Taking on Reese Finney with the Lupo. Again, two of our VW Sportsman racers, you can see, new and old. Oh, you know, you say old. Lupo's around about 20 years old. And you'll see a lot of the vehicles that are currently racing are around a 20-year generation. That's kind of a cheap car that you can pick up nice and easy. drives around him though at mid-track. And she goes through with a 16.21 at 89 miles an hour. Well, I see the strangest car in the wrong pairing lanes around the corner. I see a Subaru Impreza with a VW badge on the front. Well, at least they've gone to the effort to put a VW badge on the front. Now, obviously, we're going to be cheering on the Baja here. We've got a sneak amongst us.
I admire the tenacity, though.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
really do.
I mean, it worked. All of a sudden, the sticker tradesman round the corner is like, "Get your car on." I had a text message, didn't I, that I needed to read out, and I've lost it now. Where did that go? Right, look. If anyone's seen a wallet, just hand it in to anyone in the security. We'll get it back to the owners. Yeah, I was just literally as people starting to filter back into the grandstand and the hardcore 5 that are on the banking. Good afternoon. Thank you very much for holding out. We are still racing. We are mid VWDRC Sportsman versus Pro Shootout, where again the Sportsman, ladies and gentlemen, are basically massacring the Pro class. So I've been down. I've had a little talk with some of the Pro racers. I'm like, come on, sort it out. So yeah, we are still racing. We've got, I believe we may have even closed the lanes now. It's a case of once we get going, it is going to be running through whatever is in the lanes, because we are quickly approaching 7 o'clock, 10 minutes to go. So yeah, we'll be getting through whatever's in the lanes, and yeah, that's it. So before you start going partying, just hold on. The track, I can hear squeaky noises from the tractor already, and hopefully we're going to see some action on the drag strip. So that's it. And on that, you can continue playing the tunes. Well, I've already abused Ed today, so yeah. that's usually my go-to. That's it. This is a perfect Eurovision song, isn't it? No, it's Eurovision tomorrow. That's the costume. What I find weird about this is the height of the jet is not low to the ground like the rest of the jet cars. This is so far up in the air, so it hits the tower so much more violently.
So, 1958 Type 2 transporter with a Rolls-Royce Viper jet engine. A combination you would not normally find anywhere else in the world. Perry turning that dial all the way up now. Here we go then. It's just all. Are we going to see 150? We do. 153.18, 10.67 for Oklahoma Willie. Fantastic pass to open Perry's account this weekend. Well done, team. Well done, Perry. Awesome job.
It was most amusing watching Josie's head.
Gives the signals to Martin. Right, as we reassemble the timing system and the commentary box here, the tower's rocking. Here we go then, the visor down, Martin Hill keeps his eye on the tree, he's going to count him down. Give Richie a big wave as Martin gives it full beans and look. Lovely run for Fire Force 2 to a 5.97 at 257 miles an hour. Whoa. Well, it's not going to be the result they wanted, but 868, 100 mile an hour there. For anything they can, they've got the car back to the pits, they've rebuilt it as part of the process. And this time, it's wow, it was a 0.93 to 60 foot. I think they tried to put a little bit more in the car. Oh, beautiful looking launch and run. It was a 0.92 to 60 foot. Both into stage. Good looking race. Good looking pairing. 770 there for Mark Turner, picking up where he left off last time out. Nice run. Just building up the boost, bumps it into stage. Off he goes. That's more like it. 748, 197 miles an hour there from Andy Bond. Yes, creeping up.
He's going to leave the line first. Count a few seconds. Danielle Coppin's lights are going to drop. She's going to cut a light and go into chase mode. The idea is both of these cars are going to get to the finish line together. Danielle is coming hard up against Fee towards the finish line. She drives around her, lifts off, and takes the win with a 12 seconds to sit on the line. So he's got to judge now when not to get on the two-step, and he needs to do it quick, otherwise he's going to run out of time. He forgot to do it. So Steve is basically going to take this unless he breaks out. And the win goes to... Oh, what a run.
Oh, that was close. We're getting ready to continue with VW Pro taking on VW Sportsman. Yeah, we told you our racing wasn't done for the day, even though there's only, what, 7 or 8 people on the banking, a few hardy souls in the grandstands. You're going to see the culmination of our VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout and anything else that's left in the lanes. We know some have gone back to the pits.
Just Romney Runners that gone back to the pits. So
Oh, right.
I basically called a timeout. It was 6-1 to Sportsman, and I was like, timeout, Mother Nature, come and help me. I've gone down, I've had a little chat to the pro guys and girls and gone, sort it out. And slapped a couple of them around the face. I don't want to see any 1-second reaction times, because it was disgusting.
Well, you got a good first pair coming at you.
It is husband and wife. Rob Carter in the twin-turbo V8 Passat taking on Hazel Carter with the 20-valve turbo Passat. So Rob's got
Patricia
a little...
the Passat and Percy the Passat.
Yeah. Look at that. Nice little weight. 7.7 seconds weight on the line for Rob Carter. You can see the family in the grandstand all excited. So again, thank you very much for hanging on and not going on to the barbecues just yet. We've still got a few cars to get through in the pairing lanes, but this is continuing on our bracket racing. Hazel Carter dials in a 15 flat. Rob Carter dials in an 8.3. Hazel's going to leave the line first. And this is for full family bragging rights. Rob's in. He's just got to wait patiently.
Oh, load of wheel spin.
Yeah, see, his eyes would have seen that and took him off the ball as well. Rob is in full chase mode. 75 mile an hour at the edge to 120. I think Hazel's getting there first with a 15.62. That reaction time was perfect for her. Not perfect, but exactly what he needed. So 7-1 to Sportsman. Michael Mooney taking on Reese Finney. First time back this year for Michael Mooney with the 1303 Beetle. Reese has put in every race of the championships so far this year. We're still not halfway yet, so VW Pro can pull it back if they start scoring some wins. Reese is away with the green light. Michael Mooney watches the light. We've got game on. We've got a race going on. Coming tight to the top end of the track, and the win is going to go to VW Pro. Get a win with a 12.65 on a 12.50.
7-2.
That's it. There's still time. Paul Jordan. Look at the new paint job on this.
Like
Looks
it.
really, really good. So Paul Jordan with the four-wheel drive Scirocco taking on Jerry Sadler with the front-wheel drive VW Beetle.
So that's Rocco, it's Polo, isn't it?
That's Polo. I was thinking of his old car.
Yeah, I was going to say the old car was there.
So 10-second and a 15-second on the board. One green light. A long wait for Paul. He's now in chase.
Oh, so how's the warning lights on?
I think is Jerry laughing in the car? He's on the brake. He's on the brake early. The win goes to Jerry Sadler. That was a close race as well.
8-2.
So that's 10 runs in, 7 left. Colin doing the maths in his head. At what point does it become unachievable?
This pair.
This pair, all on Dave Crowhurst, the man who loves a bracket race. It's all on Dave. So our reigning VW Sportsman champion, Paul Robinson, can take the win for VW Sportsman and put
17 pairs, yeah?
£750. 17 pairs.
Right, okay.
Lights come down. We've got a green light drag race. Dave is into chase mode. Can he get a win for VW Pro? Chase is down to the finish line. It's close. Dave drives around it. Oh, the win goes to VW Sportsman.
That's because Dave
broke out by a mile. And now it is basically about saving face.
Yeah, that's 9-2 now.
It's at this point, like 46 Sportsman racers are just like, hell yeah. Okay, so next race. John Gallant dials in a 17.20, taking on Charlie Roberts, dials an 11 flat. Charlie's only goal will be to run a 10. He's on the launch control, he cuts the lights. Pretty similar for both of these cars. Charlie's into chase mode. It's going to be tight at the top, and the win goes again to the Sportsman crew.
721 on a 720. Look at that.
That is. So many of these Sportsman racers will be going, I hope I run this tomorrow.
Especially John. That was a cracker. All right, Graham Fairhead, representing Pro.
Come on, Graham, bring one back. Our reigning VW Pro champion, taking on Nigel Gregson. So Nigel's going to leave first. A 3-second wait for Graham. The light comes down. Well, I don't want to say it too soon, but Graham should have this in the bag. Driven around Nigel already and starts to slow and goes 8, 10, 80 on a 1050 dial in. VW Pro pull one back. We're basically relying on the old guard now. James Hodson next up, taking on Danny Bean. 2 20-valve turbo converted vehicles. In fact, this is a grudge race as well. So both of these racers had to pay £20, and James was like, Danny Bean called me out. He said, does he know who I am? No respect, no respect from the youth. Right, lights drop. James didn't quite have the revs when he launched there. And obviously, don't forget, this is for a lot of bragging race, especially in a call-out race. As we come to the finish line, the win, James Hodson, 11.42 on
judged that well.
10.90.
0-2 at the stripe.
Very good. All right. Ed Keach, the Tangoed Racing Golf, taking on John Crawford. Two good friends, We all keep our cars in the same unit, so this is for a bragging right race. John gets the lights. Ed Keach's lights come down. He gets the light as well. This is going to be a good race to the finish line. Ed is coming up fast. 68 miles an hour to 91. Ed is to the side of John. Neither want to break out, and Ed Keach takes the win. 12.40 on a 12.10 to a 15.95.
Good comeback by Pro.
It is.
10.5 now.
Just looking a bit more respectful. Right, so this is the final pair. Abby Teva taking on Philip Jones. We already know the money's going to Sportsman. Oh. Literally, I didn't even look at the computer screen there, and then I made that noise. Well, Abby's got a big job to do here to catch up. Phil is well out in front at the moment, as long as he doesn't break out, which he doesn't, and he marks that up an 11.5. Congratulations, VW Sportsman, for the second year running. You have taken the trophy and the money. Thank you very much to BJ Bates Electrical for sponsoring the event and putting in an extra £250 on top of the £500 that the racers put in. And obviously all of that money gets added onto the prize pot tomorrow. Not tomorrow, the next day.
Yeah.
It's only Friday.
It's only Friday.
It's only bloody Friday. Okay, like I said, we're now working through what is in the pairing lanes. There's nothing else joining the lanes. We have got what is in the lanes, but there is some nice, exciting cars, and I believe there is a Pro Mod in the lanes as well. So do not go anywhere just yet. Hold on. And Ben Macy's round the corner with the 20-valve turbo Bantam altered.
So Ricky Hale with the Street Eliminator truck alongside the Beetle. Now, these two actually very closely matched, bizarrely.
Oh.
Oh, problems for Ricky.
Well, Darren down there just looking at Ricky's truck going, please keep going. Please keep going. We don't want to push this.
Still under power, 38 mile an hour at the 837th at the stripe, and taking exit number 1.
Where are you going?
Well, either lost reverse or just been pushed back, yeah. So Mark Pascoe just rolled into stage. Well, Christine goes through 12.22, Mark goes 12.84.
So Aaron Nicholson with the Alhambra getting his final run in before he heads off home back to Corby to load up some more parts ready for tomorrow. He's going on a parts run for the races. Okay. Good run, 1366 to a 1430, 103 miles an hour. That speed, I'll say it, is getting quicker and quicker. That's worth the wait, worth the wait. Right, next up, Jack Marriage taking on Kaz Waterhouse. So, Jack out in front. He's going to get to the finish line first with a 14.01 to a 15.22. Now, of course, if you've been on the drag strip at any point today taking part in Run What You Brung, hopefully you had great fun. But make sure you take home a memento by sweeping into Blackett Photography, our official on-track photographer here at Santa Pod Raceway. The photo booth is just by the zebra crossing in the pairing lanes. You can pop in. Paula is there now, and obviously Ian will be there in a short while once racing is finished. If you want to go and check out any of the photos that Ian has taken from today.
Yeah, normally some pretty good racer packages.
Yeah,
down there, as
especially
well,
if you go in today and you see some good photos that you like, and go, look, I'm doing some Run What You Brung tomorrow, or I'm racing for the rest of the weekend, and Ian can sign you up for an extra package for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Right, the TDI Lupo taking on the Beetle.
Yeah, we've got about 2 or 3 more pairs after this, then we're done for the day. Not much left in the lanes.
So we did pretty well. It's
Yeah.
7:15.
Not sure if Phil's going to make a run. And I think that could be the penultimate pair in front. If you one more pair after that, and it's down to find out if Phil can get a run in.
Is Ben May still in the lane?
No.
No.
Or if he hasn't rolled forward enough to be in shot of camera.
Oh, okay. He was in front of Mr. Is Mr. Webster still there?
No.
Oh.
Right, so you've got the Golf and the Audi down there. I cannot see anything else that's appeared.
So, what's your itinerary this evening?
Have a wander around the pits, catch up with the
Do you
races.
still scour barbecues?
No.
No.
No, I've got chicken and rice in the caravan.
Rice and beans.
That's it. Rice and beans, rice and beans. And then it will be certainly the big top at the end there.
Okay.
Probably go and catch up with a few races, have a look around the trader stalls, just chill out. Because I know I won't be going to bed until 2 o'clock in the morning.
No,
so.
that's it. That's it.
Run What You Brung starts at 9:30 in the morning.
Well, I think Ian has just said to the fire crew, we are done for the day. Doesn't look like Phil Norman's moving.
I think he is.
No.
Okay, that's it. Game over. Thank you ever so much indeed, everybody, for joining us today. Hope you had a good day. A record-setting day.
Yes.
Nitro Funny Car. Well done to Kevin Ken.
That feels like so long ago.
It does. It seems like a lifetime ago, but it'll still be fresh in the memory of the West End Motorsport team. So well done to them. Well done, actually. Nitro Funny Car, really, really good today. Always like watching it. What a burnout from Steve.
Yes.
Got to go and congratulate everybody in Funny Car tonight. So really, really good. Some good runs from various people. Yeah, some good entertainment out there today. So I thoroughly enjoyed it.
And well done to VW Sportsman doubling up on their win.
Yep.
Right.
No doubt it's party o'clock in the VW DRC again this evening.
Hell yes. And of course, if you've been on the drag strip, go and see Mr. Blackett. He's heading back now. Go and check out all the photos he's taken throughout the day. And of course, go and visit all of our traders. A lot of them stay open late. So please, as you filter through, and spend some money with our traders.
Which I have done already today. I've bought my shirt for tomorrow because...
See, I supported the kebab shop.
Yes. Single-handedly.
Right.
Right, we're going to check out of here. Nitro FM going to take the airwaves over for a little while. Have a great evening wherever you end up. Just remember where you are supposed to be sleeping tonight. Remember where you put your tent. Have a good one, folks. We'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.